The Modus Super Series!
Derek Coulson for Destiny.
It's there! Scott Taylor!
Yes! Absolutely.
Biggest of all
He
fish.
reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record! Everything you wanted.
He does it.
Henry Coulson in glory.
Champion
That's
tonight.
the bullseye.
Oh, Vanacek.
This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for that!
Smashed that.
That is special.
Incredible.
Last chance. That is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night!
Good. Coulson.
And he does eventually win Series 13.
Modus Super Series champion, Jack Drayton!
I just can't wait to get back on that stage, you know, playing with the players that are in the practice room, and it's just going to be, I'm just going to enjoy it this week.
For Branley, needs another one of them. Can he find tops for a 160 checkout? Yes, he
Game
can.
short on the
Brilliant
second leg.
darts
Ryan
by the
Branley.
young man.
118 for Wild to take the lead. Double topped. Oh, that's superb. That is superb.
Now time to crown the Series 10 Week 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Campbell!
Wild. He's done it! And finally,
Michael Huntley.
The African warrior, Devon Peterson!
It's a win for Wilkie.
Cole Wilkinson.
Week 2 of Series 15 is here. An exciting lineup and a former Series champion returning to the Live Lounge. Well, good morning to you. Welcome to the Modus Super Series. Series 15 is well underway. We had a really exciting week 1. We're going to reflect on that and talk about some of the great names that we have here ready for week 2. To talk all about that, I'm joined by Paul Nicholson. Paul, an interesting lineup this week. We've got a former series champion, some real young guns and experienced names in there as well. It's shaping up nicely in Group A.
Yeah, week 2 is going to be really interesting off the back of week 1. We've got a plethora of different types of talents this week. Not many debutants, but people returning to the Live Lounge after a little bit of a gap, and people who have been really deep in a series. So lots to talk about, and especially when it comes to Jack Drayton, someone who has won this title before.
Let's reflect on week 1 then. We just spoke about it. Darren Beveridge taking the weekly title. We know what he can do on the darts circuit, and to pick up that weekly title in week 1 will be something that is brilliant for him.
Yeah, I'm really, really happy for Darren because he chose not to come to the Live Lounge right at the start of the year after losing his tour card. The last 6 months of 2025, he was playing some very good darts. It looks like he was starting to get his mojo back after a really difficult 18 months on the pro circuit. But the fact is, he's come here for the first time and he's won immediately. He wins Group A, he wins the Saturday night, and he has had about as good a debut in Portsmouth as you could possibly dream of. So now that he's got this, I just wonder what's going to be next for him, because I know he wants to get back to the pro circuit, but he's got unfinished business here at the end of 2026.
One of the best nicknames in darts as well, Ice Cold Beverage. I just wonder what it's like to win on week 1 when you've got such a weight for that Champions Week.
There are many people who think that winning later in the series is a benefit. Now, I do believe that's the case. However, if you win early, say week 1 or week 2, you have the benefit of planning. So over the next 2.5 months before you come to Champions Week, you can plan what you do and make sure that you're sharp come week 13. So Darren's now got the benefit of that.
Let's talk about this week then, and we'll start, of course, with Group A. Jack Drayton, a series champion in Series 13, but looking amongst the other names as well there, who stands out to you?
Barry Van Peer, for more reason than one, because when we've talked about Barry in the past, we know he's had struggles with dartitis, but he has represented the Netherlands this year off the back of losing his tour privileges, like Darren Beveridge at the end of 2025. We got George Cressy, who, if you look at his local form over the last couple of months, it looks really sparkling. So I think maybe we can put George under a bit of pressure over the next couple of days. But let's face facts, it's going to be about Branley and Drayton for me. They're the two young guns in this group who have got the best form.
Yeah, two really exciting young players and a mix of experience in there as well. As far as the breakdown of the week goes, to take the weekly title, Jack Drayton at the top of the market and Zvonimir Lesic at the bottom, of course, the Croatian ADC qualifier.
Yeah, to see somebody come from a place like Croatia on debut, I'm not surprised to see him as the outsider. I am, however, surprised to see Neil Wild at 20-1 because when we see him later in the week, he's someone who has won a Group A here before. He's pretty dangerous.
And that, of course, reflects into this group as well. George Cressy second to take the group, and we just mentioned about Barry Van Peer as well. He's in the middle pack there as far as the Group A odds go.
I think that's about right because we're not 100% sure where Barry's at with the form in a format like this, but I see Ryan Branley as the value at 92 because, let's face facts, the last time he was in Group A, he was sparkling.
We've just spoke about Ryan Branley against Jack Drayton, two young players that are doing great things in the world of darts, scooping up youth titles, and they lock horns in the first match of week 2. I caught up with Jack Drayton ahead of today's action. Well, Jack Drayton, Series 13 champion, back on the Modus stage. You must be really excited.
I am, mate. I'm glad to be back here. I had a good weekend at Bradmore Farm, unexpectedly, to be honest. But yeah, can't wait to get back out there.
I was going to say you come straight back into it on good form, and to have that taste of victory here at the Live Lounge already must make you really hungry for this week.
Oh, it does, mate. Obviously, the last time I was here, defending my title, I didn't really go to plan, but I'm feeling good going into this week, so hopefully I can get my name back into Champions Week.
Just take us back to that moment though at Champions Week when you lift the title and put your name on that Hall of Fame. How did that feel?
It felt unbelievable, obviously, having my name amongst like Lou Littler and stuff. It was unbelievable, and to since I survived the match start from Steve Green, I held my nerve. But yeah, I was glad to lift that trophy that week.
And what a 2026 it's been. You're getting that winning feeling. It's been a cracking year for you so far.
It has. Obviously, I think since that first development tour week when I won 2, I think I've just kind of kicked on from there, and I've pretty much won most things I've played in. So hopefully I can try have a good end to the year and hopefully get my tour card and get to Ali Pally.
What do you put that down to? What are you finding in your game at the minute that's really clicking and working?
I think just practicing more. I was practicing more with a few good friends back at home. Just getting that good competitive practice and having the confidence when you go on stage and stuff, or when you go to tournaments. But yeah, it's just down to practice, really.
Jack, best of luck for the win.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
Well, a very good morning to you. Week 2 of Series 15 here at the Modus Super Series, exclusively on Pluto TV, begins, and a really exciting first matchup that we have. Two exciting young players that have been making waves in the world of darts. Ryan Branley, just 18 years of age. Jack Drayton, 19. Series champion, of course, as well. Series 13 back in April. And what a first game this is, Paul, to whet the appetite for the morning.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for much more. He's from Blythe. I wonder if Jack Drayton can beat Ryan Branley, though. This is going to be, I think, a head-to-head between these two over the next 3 days. We don't often say that with the first game of the week. George is in the chair, metaphorically speaking. But he's the chief on the stage of
First
what
leg
could
is
be
Jack to throw
the
first.
fixture.
Game on.
Not just of Group A, but possibly this week. Drayton's won a Group A before on debut. He won the series. Ryan Branley won Group A the last time he was here, but didn't
57.
win on the Saturday night. In fact, that is his biggest flaw in this building. He's done good things, but he still hasn't won on a Saturday night.
45.
3 times now he's lost in a Saturday final. He'd like to put that right this week.
You look at his last visit here, to the live lounge. He topped
94.
that Group A table 24 points out of a possible 30. So he did all the right things in the group. But when it got to that finals night, he couldn't get over the line.
60.
But the more and more experience he has up on that stage, he may back himself.
Yeah, I get the feeling that it might be a bit of a mental battle for Ryan. But maybe this week is a
92.
case of starting as you mean to go on. If you can get an early win against the very dangerous Drayton, that could just be
85.
the initial confidence boost that he needs to take everybody else out.
And two players that will be very familiar with each other. And I'm sure when they saw that they were playing each other first, it's sort of that upper hand. If you can get that win on the board against this other opponent that might be challenging
58.
you for the group in that first game, it gives you a real confidence going forward. If
140.
you're just joining us, first game of the morning here in week 2 of Series 15. Barry Van Peer, a man that's played all across the PDC circuit, also in Group A. Michael Huntley, experienced Welshman. George Cressy and Zvonimir Lesic.
97. Jack, you require
Croatian
60.
ADC qualifier, make up Group A.
Tops for Drayton for this first leg.
Game shot in the
You'll take
first
that.
leg. Jack
17
Drayton.
data. Stay at that standard. You're
Second
not going to
leg
be
is
far away in
Ryan to
Group
throw
A.
first. Game on.
But isn't it interesting what he was saying, Trent, about it's just more practice? Now, I'm going to say something that
131.
some people might not agree with now. On the whole, dart players are lazy. Sometimes they need a tournament
100.
to get themselves doing the right amount of work. And I think at the minute, Drayton is putting in more practice effectively because
60.
he knows what's on the line over the next 4 months.
It's already been such a big year for him, and it's exactly as you say, over the next 4 months, it's the biggest 4 months of his darting life so far,
93.
albeit a short darting life so far. But of course, that development tour is going so well. He's only behind Sebastian Bieletsky in the rankings there, who of course has had a great start to his darting career.
66.
So with that spot of a PDC tour card on the line, he's playing a lot of darts. He was playing in the ADC yesterday.
90.
Now back on the Modus stage, and it's something that he said he was really excited for to return here. And who can blame him after that success back in April?
There's nothing quite like going back to a place where you've won before.
125.
A little bit of disdain there from Branley. You've come to expect that from young Ryan because he's quite fiery.
83. Ryan, you require 119.
Let's see if he's got the fire to equalise at 1 leg all.
Ever so close for Branley.
Jack, you require
Been
135.
a brilliant response to Drayton's opener.
If he'd found that 60, that marker on the bull was a peach, and there is the proof.
95. Ryan, you require 25.
Drayton will come back for tops if Branley doesn't see this off. 2 darts at double 8 though, for Ryan to get his first leg on the board.
9. Jack, you require
Steps
40.
Drayton. Missed opportunity there for Branley. Pin tops in the first leg. It doesn't go this time. Awkward double 5.
35.
Strays
Ryan,
inside.
you require
Shades of that
16.
series final where he did miss a handful of darts before beating Steve Green, eventually by 4 legs to 3. And Branley is stuttering here. And just about gets over the line with an assist from dart number 1. That was not in the bed
Third leg is Jack
unless
to throw
it hit the first flight.
Game
So
up.
take it and run, Ryan.
Bit of nerves there with that final dart in hand as well. Although Drayton did hit the single 5, he doesn't want to give him another opportunity to step back up
97.
after that.
Yeah, Jack's next 3 months are going to be incredibly busy. He would love to be back here for Champions Week to get a second series
96.
title of the year. That is something he can affect this week. As for everything else, that's all on hold. Development
60.
tour, on hold. Invites to anything else, on hold. It's all about this week.
I think a player at his
77.
age is taking it week by week, isn't it? This is the week in front of him right now. Play your best darts. And it's interesting at the end of that interview how he said he's enjoying it by playing against friends, entering these tournaments. As Drayton knocks in the first 180, the maximum of this match.
140. Jack, you require 164.
It's not a bad standard for a first game of the week.
94.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. He can have his pick of which double he wants to leave when he comes back. Some people play on a Monday morning here, Trent, and they don't look comfortable.
134.
Jack
Jack, you
Drayton
require
is the
70.
epitome of someone sitting on the sofa watching a Pluto TV series right now.
Oozes confidence.
30.
After taking out tops in the first leg, he's missed a couple of opportunities
Ryan,
at
you
it.
require 54.
And Ryan Branley steps up with a chance to take the lead of this match. 2 at tops himself. And he does pin the double 10. Ryan Branley.
Ryan Branley.
Fell a leg behind, but has turned this one around. A man that's always known its darts. He's been playing since such a young age. His granddad getting him into the sport when he was just 5. He has represented a couple of counties, did that in the single digits of age. Started playing for Durham when he was just 9 years old.
96.
He comes from a part of Northumberland which has yielded an incredible amount of world-class talent.
34.
People like Callan Ridds, Chris Dorby, Gary Robson. And if you go just a little bit further up what they call the Spine Road,
140.
from Blythe to Ashington, you're talking about Jackie Charlton country, Bobby Charlton, Steve Harmison.
100.
Great sports people in their own right. And he would like to break out of the mould of wannabe talent
45.
to someone who is a mainstay over the next few years. But his progression, unlike Drayton's, might just take a little bit longer.
You forgot to mention a certain Paul Nicholson, very familiar with those parts as well.
Should have mentioned Alan Shearer. Well, Drayton's got a second maximum. Yeah, you don't get many people who break out of
50.
Blythe.
Jack, you require 87.
The boy from Blythe.
That's what Ryan wants to do. What does Drayton want to do?
69. Ryan, you require
Not draw it level on this
170.
occasion, and this would be a show-stopping finish to put the daylight between the pair. Not the first dart he'll have been after. And shake of the head from Ryan.
$30. Jack, you require 18.
He's going to split this. He's going to go for the double that won him the title.
10.
But he's not going to hit it.
Ryan, you require 140.
And Branley should be castigating himself right now because he should have left less than 140.
Well, Drayton's scoring power in this match so far has been there for all to see.
83.
But as far as on
Jack,
the
you
outer
require
ring goes,
8.
he's missed a couple of opportunities. We'll come back here, though, to
Game
level the
shot
game.
fourth leg, Jack
No
Drayton.
mistake that time from Jack Drayton. It's back on throw as well, so crucially a break there in the middle of this match.
Game on.
Well, there you can see the scoring power pack of Drayton. He's got the maximums. He's got less in the way of 2 treble visits.
81.
But he's still got the darts in this best-of-7 match. Now, we mentioned that Branley is from Blythe, which is very famous for Newcastle United footballer
42.
Dan Byrne. He has his own chant. He's from Blythe. You'll never, ever beat Dan Byrne.
140.
But don't underestimate just how famous Fleetwood is and the Thornton Clevelands region of North Blackpool, where Drayton's from. They've yielded
137.
an astonishing amount of world-class sporting talent over the years, and it's such an incredible landscape where Jack is from. So much so, it was his neighbourhood that hosted the recent Women's Open Championship.
It's amazing. In that exact patch. And when you look at Lancashire as a darts patch, it's absolutely magnificent. Some of the young names that are coming through, some of the names we've seen in the past as well. He's definitely in amongst some darting greats and some players that are really coming up through the circuit, him being one of them as well.
130.
This is the opportunity there at 140. That would have been a brilliant check out from Drayton.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out very well, though, leaving double 5. So Branley, who
56.
now has not
Jack,
left the two-darter,
10.
might not be smelling an opportunity.
Yeah, frustrating for Ryan Branley there, not to really set up a next opportunity with Drayton. Chasing that double 5 and 3 darts. Can't get as close to the wire.
126.
They got closer and closer, Paul.
How on earth has he done that?
Let's go for that treble 19 to leave a ball
54.
finish. But
Jack,
the
you
last
require
6
10.
darts a little bit scrappy from Ryan. Is it going to be the same conversation for Drayton on that double 5?
Game shot.
Goes at the last dart.
Jack Drayton.
Sigh of relief, really, there.
Yeah, just
Big
a
leg
bit.
is Ryan to throw
He's
first.
pushed the wire
Game
4
on.
times and eventually got over the line to make it 3-2. You can see that his doubling statistics aren't brilliant.
58.
But I always look at it very differently. When you see 3 from 17, for example, it means you've had 17 chances. That's a great thing.
98.
And he's getting there so much earlier than his opponent. With Ryan Branley only having 8 shots at the outer ring, the fact that Drayton's had 17 proves that his scoring in the legs
100.
has been a lot more powerful.
Yeah, maybe if you know a little bit more about these young men, you'll understand why the game is going this way. I don't think Ryan Branley's a morning
134.
person. I think he's more dangerous as the day goes on. I'm going to hang my hat on that one. Jack Drayton is a morning person.
96.
We're talking about a very good standard golfer, and he's used to getting up early.
133.
It's interesting you mentioned the golf there. It's a huge passion of Jack's. I'd say away from darts, he continues to love it, but it was actually one of his dreams. He's played since such a young lad.
60. Jack, you require 136.
Looked as though that was going to be the way he took his career to try and get into professional golf, but his darts career is absolutely taking off. And what a way to win the match this would be. Jack Drayton
120.
would have been the highest check out of the match. And a blockbuster way to win it.
If you'd like to know the nutshell of this game, it's very
57.
simple.
Jack,
Drayton
you
is a
require
heavier
16.
scorer, and he's had all the chances.
He's going to have 3 more
Game
here,
shot.
which he
And
takes.
a
Jack Drayton
Jack
wins the opener
Drayton.
by 4 legs to 2. Not always clinical on the outer ring, but that scoring power from Drayton is going to be hard to match from anyone in this group. The battle of the young guns is won by Jack Drayton. He beats Ryan Branley by 4 legs to 2 in the opener. Well, we turn our attention now. The opener of the morning for this duo, Mike Huntley and George Cressy. Two very different profiles. Different experiences up on that stage. If it follows the trend and the excitement of the last game, we're in for a treat. That was a brilliant opener between Jack Drayton and Ryan Branley. As you can see, Mike Huntley, 54 years of age. He was the Week 1 winner back in Series 14, earning himself a spot at Champions Week. As for George Cressy, might be the first time some people have seen him on their screens. He's been doing some great things on the ADC circuit, some brilliant vault performances, some of the averages he's been throwing in that, so mid to early 90s, winning a lot of darts matches.
First leg is Michael to
carry
throw
over?
first. Game on.
I have a sneaky suspicion it might, you know. We've been keeping our eye on George. His opponent in this game, like you mentioned, Trent, is
140.
now a weekly champion by winning Week 1 of Series 14. Known as Babyface, I just wonder,
81.
and I say this with all honesty, knowing Mike personally, he's a lovely, lovely guy and a very passionate dart player. Is there another level to find based on
70.
his clock? He's not the youngest guy. He's over 50. So is there another level for Mike to find, not just by the end of 2026, but
100.
at all? If he can win another week off the back of Series 14, I will hand on heart say I didn't expect he could do that.
43.
I think he's up against it this week. I really do, because there are other people who are more likely to win. And one of them might even be Cressy, because I think he's playing the best darts he's ever played.
I think you make a great point there in some of the opponents that he's coming
100.
up against and the form that some of these players are in. If he could win a week like this with some of the names in there, some of the form that people are showing, that would be some achievement. We saw the emotion, the outpour of emotion last time when he
60.
won that weekly title, dropped to his knees, the amount of joy and relief. You could see how much it meant to him.
Yeah, I think a lot of it was relief. He'd missed multiple match darts before beating Mark Dudbridge in the end.
22.
But getting over the line and being the last person standing on a Saturday night is a feeling that not many people get. And that was something he worked very hard for.
Well, Mike Huntley looked
10.
ever so surprised just a moment ago to see two of George Cressy's darts in the one segment, but he's just backed it up there with a bit of a shocker of a visit to follow.
96.
Doesn't find himself on a finish ahead of his sixth visit to the board.
94.
There's a good
Georgia
switch
require
there from Mike.
102.
But Cressy gets the first chance to take the lead in this one. Double 16.
Game shot in the
How
first
tidy is
leg.
that?
George Cressy.
That's a really good sign for George.
Second leg is George
First,
to throw first.
ton plus checkout of the morning,
Gamer.
and it was ever so composed. George Cressy with a great start to this one.
He's been playing a lot of darts in the southeast of England of late. And I've been looking at it geographically.
41.
It's actually quite a wide range of places. So, everywhere from around about East London all the way down to Dover
83.
on the English coast. He's getting himself around. Not to mention the fact that he's playing the Winmore Championship Tour as well, which came to its conclusion over the weekend. And we do have the
140.
confirmed lineup for the ADC Tour Championship weekend in early October already.
He's certainly a busy man, isn't he?
140.
Gets around, plays a lot of darts, but that's what you have to do.
If you want to go places, you're going to have to travel. Spends a bit of time in Maidstone. They've got a lot of great dart players in that region.
140.
Royal Tunbridge Wells, where we know Carl Wilson plays, and Adrian Gray in East Sussex. And then he goes down to Kent. Places like Ashford and Dover.
5.
Yeah, I think Cressy is definitely boiling up to something, and he might smell an opportunity in this game because Huntley is not playing his best.
A few disappointing
60.
visits to the board from Huntley. That's not really put that pressure on Cressy. And he's opening couple of legs, and he's taking command of this one on the darts as well. He's playing such
100.
It's interesting you mentioned that the different places that Cressy's going to play his darts. He's playing against such a wide pool of players as well on the ADC, and quite often coming out on top of them.
Yeah, you look at his stat book, and it says champion, 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 champion. It means wherever he goes, he's succeeding. This is just the next level of that.
Georgia requires
Succeeding
60.
this week, I think, would be ahead of time. But he's on tops for a 2-0 lead. Now, this is very awkward now.
It's awkward the way that second dart flew into the board.
40.
Just veered down towards that double 20 bed. Double 10 for Huntley.
20.
Strays.
Georgia required 20.
Quite far wide of it. So Cressy gets a chance at the same target.
Game shot.
Doesn't take the same target, but takes out the double 5 and puts a bit of daylight between the pair. And with the way that this game has shaped out so far, you can only really see one winner, unless Mike Huntley can find another gear and turn this around and show us something that we've not seen so far in his opening couple of legs.
Well, if my eyes don't deceive me, I think Huntley is using new kit in this series. And sometimes that's very, very common. Somebody has some
57.
success, and then all of a sudden, somebody's knocking on their door or getting in touch with them on social media saying, oh, we want to back you. We want to give you some new equipment. You can have your own darts, some new flights. Looks like everything is new. And it might just be taking Mike a little bit of time to get used to them on this stage. It might feel a bit different.
Just intrigued at how,
94.
if you've had success with that piece of kit and that equipment, changing it so soon after it doesn't seem...
100.
How do you find that?
It's not very smart.
I was trying to babble around the words for it, but...
Oh, don't mince your words, Trent, because quite frankly, if you've just done the biggest thing in your career and the first thing you do is change your equipment, then you've done something wrong, in my opinion. But then again,
100.
one of the benefits of playing Group A is that you get a lot of games. The mission between Monday and Friday is to make Saturday. If he makes Saturday, by then he might be really sharp.
100. Michael, you require 101.
A chance here for Huntley. Tom plus check out of his own, and that is so disappointing. He has to step away from the board for a moment. And a big shake of the head. That probably got to be one of the most annoying things as a dart player, to miss the single number and give yourself that chance.
Yeah, never neglect practicing your singles, and he is beside himself with rage. Well, that leaves 95. He's got 2 routes left. It's got to be 19s.
94. Michael, you require 16.
He will come back. Gets his first leg on the board. He'll be so happy that Cressy didn't take that leg out, and he got a chance to rectify that previous mistake. That can affect players, though, and he just had to shake himself off there,
83.
Step back up, and see the leg out after that previous mistake, which he did.
What you tend to find with very passionate
60.
dart players is that Group A is very hard to play because you've got to measure that passion and that emotion over the course of 3 days and then potentially a 4th and 5th.
140.
So if you can be just a little bit more placid playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday mornings, your energy reserves will be better
100.
if you play that way. I've spoken to many players that have played the full week here, and by the end of the week they've got a headache because they've put so much concentration into their sport.
100.
for people that are watching this format for the first time or getting used to it, just talk to us more about how demanding that is to potentially
85.
play not only in Group A, but then into Group B or C as well, across that whole week, Monday to Friday, and potentially into Saturday as well.
Well, the best way to put it
96.
is this. If you drive a car, the domestic law states that after 4 hours you need a break. Sitting in a car, driving, is quite an easy thing to
100.
do.
Georgia require
It's the
82.
concentration. It's hour upon hour upon hour upon hour. First game will feel fine. And if you're 3-1 up, even better.
62.
Which he might
Michael,
still
you
be.
require 156.
But concentration gives you stress.
Well, a second dart in that treble segment would have made it really exciting. Mike Huntley sees the funny side of it.
68.
Might not doing a
Did you
second.
notice those two
require
darts went in at
20.
different angles, though? That says to me that he's not quite 100% with the weighting of that dart yet.
Game shot on the fourth.
Cressy
leg.
mops the leg up.
George Cressy.
3 legs to 1 he leads. Just one away
Fifth leg
from
is
putting his
Michael
first
to
2
throw
points
first.
on the
Game
board.
on.
But yeah, interesting. There's been a couple of times when you just look at that second dart compared to the first, they land differently into the board, different angles.
60.
It was okay there, but just watch out later in the day. If he gets 2 darts about an inch apart, one of them might come in flat and the other one might come in upright. And that's to do with the shape of flight he uses. Very, very skinny. Very little drag through the air. So if he doesn't throw it perfectly, it's not going to land the way he wants.
85.
Sure, it completely changes your practice routine as well, because not only are you going out to practice for these events, but you're practicing with a new piece of kit. You're getting used to what is the most important thing in the dart in your hand.
100.
How many times have you had a set of keys in your pocket and you know which one's the house key? Because you know it via feel. It's the same with the dart.
41.
You can tell it's your dart blindfolded because you've used it for a certain amount of time. If Huntley hasn't used these for very long, he still hasn't got that familiarity.
45.
It takes time.
I'd love to say that I'm that organised and that my keys are always in my pocket. Unfortunately, they're not. Lying around somewhere.
81.
That third visit to the board. Third dart. Letting Huntley down. He does the ghost throw as he walks back.
140.
I'll tell you what, over the last 2.5 legs, George Cressy has increased his average by 10 points.
92.
Coming to the fore at the
Georgia
right
requires
time.
76.
And these could be the rounding darts. What a way to finish. A great
shot.
conclusion
And the match,
to
George
the
Cressy.
opener for George Cressy. As Paul alluded to there, really ramping his averages up in them final couple of legs, and that will give him some confidence heading in to the rest of the matches today. He beats Mike Huntley by 4 legs to 1 in his opener. And some sharp finishing on the outer ring to see that off. Cressy getting off to a winning start this morning. Well, game number 3 of the morning and the first game for the final 2 people in Group A. Barry Van Peer, a man that's had lots of success on the PDC Pro Tour, played in the World Championships against Zvonimir Lesic. His debut here on the Live Lounge stage. He's been playing lots of European ADC events. An emerging Croatian player who's been building up a bit of a reputation on the European circuit. We've seen a number of Croatian players over recent years, Paul. Big Boris being one of them, of course, who are aware to this stage as well.
Yeah, we've had 2 Croatian winners on this stage in a weekly sense.
First leg is Zvonimir
Boris
to throw
Kruchma had a
first.
wonderful Saturday night victory in
Game on.
Series 14. 3 100 averages from 4 games. That was magnificent. But he was never the
100.
first, because that was our good friend Romeo Gerbovac. He was the first Croatian winner on this stage. Zvonimir Lesic would like to be the
85.
third, using a set of darts that are quite unique. He's taking the Luke Humphreys method to another level.
85.
They're very unique, aren't they? Let's have another look at those as they come into the board here.
137.
Say what you see with these, Paul.
Small barrel, big stem,
100.
and the same type of flight that Luke Humphreys actually does use. Very front-weighted. He's pretty quick. And based on the evidence of this first leg,
59.
he's not bad.
Very quick to release the free darts, and sometimes that can
98.
throw off players. Subconsciously, maybe speeding your game up as well. He's quick back to the hockey.
I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad
56.
thing for
Zvonimir, you
Barry
require
Van Peer, because
118.
he's not slow. He's not renowned as being massively quick. And say what you like about 118, with that first, Barry Van Peer in the background is confused because Lesic has done it all wrong.
90. Barry, you require 164.
Oh, he's going to be fun this week.
Box office from the first leg. But he will come back. For now,
86.
double
Zvonimir,
14.
you require 28.
Which he
Game
takes
shot
out
in
the first time of
leg,
asking.
Zvonimir Lesic.
Oh,
that's
Second leg is
conventional.
Barry
That's one of
to
the
throw
strangest first
Game
legs
on.
I've seen on this stage for a debutant. From this moment on until Saturday night, I'm not going to
57.
try and predict what he's going to do, because he's obviously been given the gift of how to count on a steel tip dartboard by
44.
various counting legends like Johnny Clayton and Jose de Souza, and to a certain degree, Boris Kruchma.
96.
Wonder how much he looks into that and draws inspiration off his fellow countrymen being successful on this stage. As just as I say that, he's building some success of his own in this very match. The first 180 from Lesic
140.
at the Modus Super Series, and it comes in his second leg.
I think he's very
97.
enjoyable to watch. He doesn't hang about in any sense. He almost sprints to the back of the stage when he's collected the darts from the board.
96.
He's exciting.
$60. Barry, you
It's
require
a very
112.
chaotic rhythm, but one that seems to work. Sometimes when players step up and almost just throw them into the board so fast, it doesn't seem like it's clicking, but that's what works for him.
Well, he's got 120 left, so
56.
take it away,
You
Zvonimir.
require 120.
What's your next symphony going to be? Well, that's not going to work.
There's different routes, but that definitely won't. 4 from your first 2 darts.
24. Barry, you require 56.
Come on, Berry. Show us what you've got. Well, that's not part of the plan. This could be.
Game shot.
And he
second
does
leg,
fix it
Barry
in the
Van
end to make
Peer.
it 1-1. He is
Third
known as
leg is
bionic.
Zvonimir to throw first.
Feels
Game
like
on.
he's been around forever. He's only 29.
Which is amazing. The amount of time he's been on
85.
everybody's radar. remember that run at the World Championship the other year as well, 2024. Beat Connor Scott, beat Darrell Gurney. Got to the last 32.
96.
He's done some great stuff in the Players' Championship on the Pro Tour as well. Lost his tour card at the end of last year and didn't have the week that he wanted to at Q School, European Q School. He's just trying to rebuild
43.
at the moment. He's had to do that a few times in his career.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
95.
He's had problems with arthritis. He's had incredibly hot spells of form. The last time he was here, he was the hottest player at this level.
100.
He was the challenge to us best player by a mile. And just to give you some sort of indication as to what he's done in this building before,
82.
he lost in the semi-finals of the Series 4 Champions Night to a now two-time world champion.
76. Zvonimir, you require 156.
I don't even need to mention his name.
Who's only 19. Unbelievable.
40.
You just never quite know what Barry Van Peer you're going to get, do you? When you step up. Of course.
80.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Zvonimir, you require 116.
And, points on the floor. Couldn't seem to make his own mind up there. It looked as though he was aiming for the treble 20 bed, then veered down, then went back up.
I am not going to predict what he's going to do. And sometimes with Barry Van Peer, we can't do that as well. He's at 106 and he went for 17s.
82.
And this is a guy at 124 that goes for treble 14.
17s in general feel like a no-go zone.
52. Barry, you require 24.
Well, Barry, just keep it textbook and the lead could be yours. Double 6.
Game
yeah,
shot
there's
the
nothing
third
wrong with that
leg.
double.
Barry Van Peer.
After a rather interesting start to this game, Barry Van Peer has figured this guy out by the looks of it.
Yeah, after really breaking out the block, 16 darts, it's slowed down, you could say,
140.
for Zvonimir Lesic.
How's your Croatian? Any good?
I wouldn't say it's amazing.
41.
I know 2 phrases. One which I can say live on air, one I can't.
Give us
Sretan Božić.
58.
Means Merry Christmas. Yes, I've gone early. It's August. I say that to Boris every Christmas.
When did you learn your Croatian?
41.
You get surrounded by all sorts of different languages. You've got to be able to say something to somebody in their mother tongue.
95.
So if you speak to a lot of Germans or Dutch people, you've got to know something. So if Barry Van Peer was to give us 170 finish, you'd say, dankjewel.
46.
Just thank you.
I need to get on Duolingo.
58.
And
I'm impressed though, Paul. I'm impressed.
In turn, he would say, alsjeblieft, which means you're welcome.
57. Barry, you require
That's all.
150.
That's literally everything I know.
A damn sight more than me.
Yeah, 76.
Well, 74 left for Van Peer.
90.
That treble 14, watch out for that. It is one of his favourite targets.
Zvonimir have been left behind in this leg at the moment, though.
85. Barry, you require
Van Peer
60.
returns. 2 at tops. To put a 2-game buffer between these two.
Game
Which
shot
he
the fourth
does.
leg. Barry Van Peer.
Barry Van Peer, after a slow start in the first leg, has won
Zvonimir to throw first.
3
Game
successive legs and is 1 away from kicking off the
60.
opener with a victory. I think it's going to be an interesting day watching Zvonimir Lesic.
I agree with that.
140.
But I think his participation in this first game of his week, we are seeing the sands of time fall very quickly.
45.
The one weekly title that Barry Van Peer has here, he didn't win Group A that week. He was 3rd. He was behind
100.
the winner of Group A, which was Jim Long. Someone else who was on the tour right now. Fallon Sherritt was 2nd. Barry was 3rd.
76.
But in Group B that week, he would only just get through.
55.
He would finish third behind Scott Taylor and Fallon Sherrick. And that was a very famous group.
125.
We'll tell you more about that a little bit later.
I just wonder as the day goes on, will Lesich slow things down ever so slightly, Paul? Because he's absolutely powering things into the board. Maybe not his approach, but
59.
when he's walking back and up to the oche, he's almost looks a little bit rushed at times.
Some people just think and process quicker than your average
73.
bear.
Barry, you require 147.
Berry will feel like he's going to get a chance to win this game in 2 visits because we haven't had
Zvonimir, you require
a massive checkout in this game. Nothing beyond 60. What on earth are you doing? Bull? Well, that would have been backwards.
Barry, you require 54.
It's predictably unpredictable here. What is an amazing, unconventional debut from Zvonimir Lesich. Barry Van Peer's now found treble 11. Double 8 though.
38. Zvonimir, you require 25.
Right, I think the key to playing Lesich is very simple. Don't look at what he's doing because it'll confuse you.
9. Barry,
So if you leave yourself matched darts, get it hit and move on.
Barry Van Peer.
No score. Zvonimir, you require
Clips
16.
the outside of that first start, and Lesich can step back up. Might not get another chance at it.
8. Barry,
Wasted
you
opportunities
require
there
16.
to half the deficit. And Van Peer now. Gotta pick it up.
No score.
And another wasted opportunity,
Zvonimir,
Paul.
you
It's the same as the
8.
previous visit. That
Gage
is
on
not
the
like
fifth leg. Zvonimir
Lesich's
Lesich.
previous visit. I'm not going to say that much this week.
Sig leg is Barry
But
to
what a
throw
puzzling
first.
thing to
Game
do
on.
on 122. So we can safely assume, after 5 legs of his campaign, that Zvonimir is not
100.
particularly clever when it comes to the steel tip counting methods.
50.
He's just going to throw for that treble 20 as much as he wants, leave a double and hope that he's got enough darts in hand. So as his opponent,
97.
what you've got to do is completely ignore what he does. Because the last thing you want to be doing is thinking about what he's doing.
100.
Because you saw Barry Van Peer in the background
Looking down there.
saying, what are you doing that for? Well, that's none of your concern.
100.
You just go and do your job and get the game won, which is what Van Peer really should now do.
Yeah, in a
60.
commanding
Barry
position
Nicole,
here. He can't afford to burn
124.
6 darts at double 8 like in the last leg, though.
Told you. 124, he goes
92.
for 14s. 2 treble 14s for tops.
83. Barry, you require 32.
Van Peer to wrap it up in what has been an interesting opening game.
Game shot.
And
Anonymous,
he
Barry
does.
Van Peer.
Zvonimir Lesich loses his Modus Super Series debut, but gets 2 legs on the board. Barry Van Peer, maybe not at his dazzling best, but he gets the points on the board and opens with a win. Barry Van Peer wins by 4 legs to 2 over Zvonimir Lesich, averaging 80 in that victory. Well, the next one of the morning then, 2 players looking to pick up their first win of week 2. Both losing their opener. Ryan Branley beaten by Jack Drayton. And Mike Huntley lost out by 4 legs to 1 against George Cressy. Of course, our last game, Barry Van Peer picking up a 4-2 victory over Zvonimir Lesic on debut. So Cressy, Van Peer and Drayton with the points on the board so far, as one of these 2
Game on.
looks to join them on 2 points. We've spoken just a moment about setups and different setups from Mike Huntley, and Ryan Branley, a man that seems to switch up his darts and set up quite a lot as well.
Yeah. Seems to me like he changes his darts about 3 times a year.
140.
It's the same sort of construct that he has. Flight shape, stem length, barrel integrity. And by that I mean the fact that it's quite a simple looking dart with a ring grip. But it seems to me like he's still a work in progress with the kit that's going to take him as far as he wants to go.
40.
He's working very closely with his equipment manufacturer on getting exactly the right dart in his hand. And the funny thing is,
97.
He might still not have the right dart in his hand, but as long as he does when he pops, that's the main thing. Because he will.
55.
We'll just have a look at those flights from Branley at the moment, though. When they go into the board.
$97.
Yeah, fair to say they're quite weathered.
Seen better days.
Now, both players in this game will be looking for improvement, that's for sure.
Ryan, you require 129.
Both are on a finish after 12, which is an improvement on the scoring stakes from their first round match.
Well, this is 2 players of completely different profiles. A man that sort of burst onto the scene and played since a really young age, and then Mike Huntley trying to be a bit of a fine wine and develop on successes
100.
later on in his career.
Ryan, you require 80.
Well, this is a tricky finish if you don't get the treble. That's why he's moving.
Has to move across again. To shuffle across the hockey a couple
60.
of times.
Michael, you require
Made it a bit awkward there for
67.
Branley. So it does give Mike Huntley the chance to steal on the first leg.
51.
Which he doesn't take.
Ryan, you require
Second
20.
time today we've seen somebody go for a single and almost bust their entire score. He's not got any confidence on this shot.
No score. Michael, you require 16.
Frustrating for Branley. He only had 8 shots at the outer ring in the last game.
Game
He's
shot.
already had 5 here.
Michael Huntley.
And
Second leg is Michael to throw first.
Mike
Game
Huntley
on.
with a crucial steal there.
You can see from that side profile just how far back
123.
Huntley holds that dart. It's almost like he's holding the stem and not the barrel. So when he throws it from inside his grip, and the
140.
flight is almost inside his hand. Now you can see a lot of that barrel is in the forward projection of the throw.
85.
If he gets the timing of that wrong, that third dart is what happens. It flies without integrity. Whereas Brantley's a bit more
140.
textbook.
He really opens his arm up, doesn't he? And opens his arm out for the throw, does Branley.
Yeah, Huntley's very
100.
compact. Very, very strong in the upper body. Limited movement, a bit like Johnny Clayton. Whereas this is a bit more rangy.
100.
His throw has changed a little bit in 2026. It's become smoother, which I think is a good thing.
$100. Ryan, you require 121. $97. Michael, you
Straight
require
down to them.
93.
That 17 segment to try and get a shot at ball. Did Branley. start to the match this would be for Huntley.
75. Ryan,
There's
you
more
require
evidence of it. That third dot
24.
landed flat. The other two were upright.
Game
And now
shot
it's
on the second
1-1.
leg,
Brantley
Ryan
does take
Brantley.
his chance. It was a really good approach to leave 24.
Third leg is Ryan to throw
The execution
first.
of the double
Game
was
up.
just as good.
Well, a player like Ryan, he missed those darts in the first leg, but you can't give him that many opportunities throughout, else he will punish you, which he did there.
134.
That's a good name to have in darts right now, isn't it? Ryan. Ryan Searle. Ryan Joyce.
121.
We've had quite a few Ryans in this building, including the Lion, Ryan Palmer.
140.
Now Ryan Brantley. The youngest of the lot, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
123.
Was actually the youngest player at the time when he made his debut. We have had a few players age 16 now play here at the Modus Super Series.
100.
Yeah, we went through a bit of a spell post Luke Littler where a lot of really strong kids were invited. People like Ryan, Archie Self,
60. Ryan,
Daniel
you require
Stevenson.
127.
There are more. There are lots more.
Even just going back a couple of
41.
weeks, Kaya Basil making his debut here on his 16th birthday. And getting to the final as well, on the weekly final.
I get the feeling, Trent, that a lot of young dart players are going to think when I turn 16, I want to play
99.
here.
Ryan, you require 86.
It may become a rite of passage. Great dart. Double 16.
Game shot. the
That's a
third
lot more
leg,
crisp
Ryan Brantley.
than it was earlier in the day. So as the day gets
Fourth
on,
leg
he
is
gets
Michael
better.
to throw
It's
first.
almost as if we
Game
told
up.
you that was going to happen.
Yeah, there's a really good rhythm to that, wasn't there? Almost a second between that treble going in before the double 16 was
100.
pinned. It went in with confidence. There was no stutter, there was no stop. And Brantley finds himself into the lead.
140.
I don't think we should underestimate just how much the junior game has come on in the last 10 years. It's
100.
worth noting that it's more than Littler. It's more than Keane Barry. It's more than Ryan Brantley. You look at the England team that went to Gibraltar the
60.
last couple of years to play in the Junior World Cup. It's ridiculous. It's so strong that they could genuinely have a
100.
B team that would beat everybody else.
And when you look at the foundations as well of what's to come over the next 5, 10 years, even couple of years, the amount of tournaments,
42.
the amount of opens, events that these players can put themselves into from a young age, it's only going to breed better and better players as we go.
I 100% agree. And the best evidence of that right
105.
now in relation to this place is that when we have the ADC Tour Championship finals here in early October, one of the participants is Lewis Cook.
96.
And he's a
Michael, you
junior.
require 96.
Jack Johnson, another player. Mitchell Lowry doing great things. That's just to name a few. There's absolutely
Game shot on
that.
the fourth leg. Michael Huntley.
Draws things level.
Fifth leg is
As we talk
Ryan
about
to
the
throw
youngster,
first. Game
the
up.
more experienced veteran. Draws level in what has been an interesting matchup so far.
86.
Both 2 for 6 on the outer ring, shooting at 33%. It's a level game. And an important one, this as well, because on the
57.
opening day, you don't want to be coming back tomorrow with loads and loads of work to do. A couple of wins, especially in them early matches, is vital. As Brantley looks for his first max,
140.
but it strays just underneath.
Brantley's got Barry Van Peer in round 3. He would like to go into that game off the back of a victory.
55.
If he doesn't, I think that game's going to be more difficult for him. Because Ryan is a confidence player.
And he'll be up against George Cressy after that,
105.
who put in a solid first display. And the close of today's action is
58.
Ryan Brantley
Ryan,
against
you require
Zvonimir
170.
Lesic. just going back to our chat about youth darts and players, I think it's always almost damaging
42.
when a young player is performing well and doing well things on the circuit. They say, "Oh, is he the next Luke Littler?" I don't think it always needs to be compared to that. The guy's a freak of nature. He's won 2 world championships at 19. There's plenty of other players to aspire to that level, or just to get yourself up onto certain circuits that you'll still be doing well without being compared to someone who's won £3 million in the last 2 years.
I absolutely agree with that. Don't be the next Littler, be the first Branley.
104. Michael, you require 151.
Make your own way.
Well, after Huntley took leg 4 with a 96 checkout that was so clean, since then, he will not be happy with his inconsistency on the scoring stakes, because Branley's on double 12 again
41.
with 3 darts in hand to retake
Ryan,
the
you
lead
require 24.
by 1.
Branley might be confident that he's got 6 at this if it doesn't go.
Game
Which he does
shot
at the
fifth
first time of
leg,
asking.
Ryan Branley.
Confident first start.
Sig leg is Michael to throw first. Game up.
You can tell that Ryan's from the north of England, because even with all of this heat wave, he still hasn't got a tan. He's been staying away from the sun.
81.
Now, darts is an indoor sport after all. But imagine if it was an outdoor sport.
80.
It has been exceptionally hot in this country over the last couple of months, and there's another heat wave coming this week. So these players, they might be comfortable today.
140.
Later in the week, it's going to get a bit warmer. And Darren Beveridge last week was talking about the heat on the stage. He said it was hard. It was difficult.
100.
And that was his motivating factor. In addition to winning the group, he wanted to make sure he didn't have to play Thursday, Friday. And I think that really did help him for Saturday.
140.
So that's going to have to be a factor here in week 2 as well.
Yeah, it can get hot, it can get stuffy. I can't believe I'm saying it in the United Kingdom. I forgot what rain
57.
looks
Michael,
like.
you
I
require
forgot what it feels like.
140.
It's been 2 months.
Yeah, the only thing you want it to rain
40.
is titles.
Huntley looking at 100 on his return here to take us to a decider. First decider of the morning here in Group
60.
A.
Michael, you require
It's
100.
been a pretty decent standard in this game as well. Both averaging around the 90 mark. Now, don't go tops. And as for going 16s, I think
52.
the jury's out.
I think it was a good idea, wrong execution from Huntley.
He's even gestured there, Trent, that
83.
he's not
Michael, you
understanding why
require
his darts are going in
48.
at different angles as well.
One dart.
16.
Double 16, it goes close.
Ryan, you
Much
require
closer than the second one did.
121.
This would be a steal from Branley. Doesn't get a shot at the ball.
97.
Huntley has to
Michael,
take
you
this
require
chance.
32.
As it could be his final darts of this game.
Game
And he
shot to
does.
six leg, Michael Huntley.
Bit of a shake of the head from Mike Huntley, but we do go to a decider nonetheless.
7th and final leg is Ryan to throw first. Game on.
He's not a happy bunny. He would have been even less happy
140.
had he missed that 32, because with Branley on double 12 with 3 darts in hand again, it would have been game over. But obviously Huntley is feeling something and seeing something on the stage that is
41.
not to his liking.
Do you think it is those darts and that he's struggling with them? Because not every time, but there's been a number of occasions now. Just again, he goes back for the ghost throw. He looks down at his
57.
hands and twizzles the darts. It doesn't seem methodical at the moment.
It just doesn't seem like he's comfortable. And if they are new darts,
100.
give them some time. This is the problem with such an array of choice in the darts market these days.
70.
People are so quick to move from something that isn't initially working. You've got to find something that does feel like it can work and give it some time.
140.
One thing he's got this week, time.
And plenty of it as well.
89.
Good last start from Branley there.
Such a lovely sound, isn't it, when you hit the bull? It's a definitive pop. We might have to take this 145
100.
out.
Ryan, you require 145.
He's going the Steve West route.
Oh. 121. Michael, you require
Would've been
120.
From Branley. Shanghai on the 20s. For his first points of the week.
Oh, that was a hopeful ask, wasn't it, Mike? Is that in? You kind of know it isn't, but you're hoping that the referee's going to tell you different.
100. Ryan, you require 24.
So Ryan Branley then looking at double 12 for a win in this decider, which he takes.
Ryan Branley.
Ryan Branley with a 4-3 victory in a closely contested match with Michael Huntley, who shook his head a few times there at his setup. Something that he's going to have to get used to as he goes off the stage. But Ryan Branley averaging 90, 50% success on the outer ring, picks up his first points of the week with a 4-3 win over Huntley. Well, this is the tale of two players that won their opening match. Jack Drayton getting off to a flying start. Looked really powerful with his scoring. Only 4 from 19 on the outer ring. That's something he'll want to sharpen up on. As will Berry Van Peer. He had 14 shots at a double in his opening win over Lesic.
First leg is Berry to throw first. Game on.
Jack Drake. Sorry.
This is a really interesting game, isn't it? Because you've got someone at the age of 19 who's known as one of the biggest young stars in the world.
58.
That used to be Berry Van Peer. 10 years ago, he was Jack Drayton. It's amazing how you can be confronted with someone 10 years on,
140.
knowing that you were in their shoes.
And the pressure that they may have felt. It was really 2010, around 2017, wasn't it? Berry Van Peer really sprung into life, and his name came up in so many more conversations.
44.
His name was put on so many more trophies. And you saw his name advancing further in tournaments.
42.
Now, as you say, the shoe's on the other foot, and Jack Drayton is that man.
Some people do struggle when they break out of the development tour mould.
81.
They go from being a junior and a development tour player to being just a player.
115.
Some people thrive when their development tour days are over. People like Luke Humphreys. As soon as he was done, he got better.
90.
There are other examples of players who haven't quite kicked on. I'm going to use an example now, not with disrespect, but I think with realism. That's Ted Evans.
146.
Astonishing development to a player, but hasn't reached the heights that maybe some players thought he would have. Has been to a final here, a double trouble in the past.
66.
Well, Drayton has put himself in good position here if Van Peer does not take this away.
7-7 for Van Peer to take it away.
Jack, you require 80.
So he can just stay nice and straight here, Drayton. Oh.
25.
Disappointing for Jack.
14.
Yeah, he's disappointed, but there's no excuse for throwing that third dart away that way. You never know, Van Peer might not take this out.
No score.
And because he hasn't, it means
Jack,
that
you
Drayton is going to have to burn a dart
55.
to get to the double because of his previous mistake.
Scrappy start to this one. Both players having opportunities.
45. Berry, you
And
require
continue to squander
14.
Berry Van Peer just got to compose himself here. With the darts in this one, he's had a real handful at 7-7 now.
Game shot in the first
Finally.
leg. Berry Van Peer.
It's the outer ring and takes a
Second
lead
leg
here
is
against Jack
to throw
Drayton.
First. Game on.
Yeah, Jack is not that sharp on his doubles today. I get the feeling that he's not going to get 19 darts at a double in this game.
57.
Oh, they can take real positiveness from that, can't they? His opponents, if they can try and match his scoring as closely as they can,
140.
chances are he might waste an opportunity on the double if he continues in this vein.
We mentioned earlier this morning that Berry Van Peer was involved in maybe the most famous
60.
Group B campaign of all time. Maybe with the exception of the very famous Paul Hogan, Devon Peterson group. That's a story
60.
for later in the week when Devon Peterson's here. But back in week 6 of Series 4, when Berry Van Peer was in Group B with Scott Taylor, Fallon Sherrick, Sean
95.
McDonald, the Punisher, and Lee Budgeon of Hull, that entire group went to the very last game where Sherrick took on Budgeon.
58.
If Lee had won that game, everybody would have been on 8 points. All 5 of them. But it was the Queen of the Palace that upset the apple cart, won the game, and because she did, she
99.
finished top of the group. If she'd lost the game, she would have finished bottom. And that's where Budgeon found himself.
100.
Berry was in the middle of the pack and on his way to winning the weekly title, so he remembers that particular group with fondness.
What a crazy group. And for the context of that game as well,
140,
for Fallon Sherrick to have won
63.
4 legs to 0 in that decider and completely flipped the script.
Double 6.
57.
The script
Jack
may be flipped
Uruguay,
here
50.
because Drayton is getting more chances.
Can't afford to waste many more, though.
$30.
And he does.
Berry, you require 6.
Are we likely to see a split here from Berry Van Peer? Or will he go for the double 3?
Game
That's a
on the
great
second
dart.
leg.
It
Berry
feels like
Van
he's
Peer.
permanently camped at the bottom of the board on doubles. Double
Third
7,
leg is Berry
multiple
to throw
visits,
first. Game up.
3 darts at double 3, but it's good enough to lead 2-0.
Drayton has been a bit out of sorts in this
60.
one. Berry Van Peer with a 2-leg lead.
100.
But Jack Drayton finds his first max.
That's his third of the day. He's got company.
100.
Great response from Berry Van Peer.
57.
Do you know what people seem to have forgotten about Drayton as well? Yes, he won Series 14. Sorry, Series 13.
55.
It's been a long year. In the semi-finals, he beat Derek Coulson. So if he didn't beat Derek,
100.
it is incredibly likely that Coulson would have won both series this year.
Series 13
60.
and 14,
Jack
back-to-back
Uruguay,
champion.
Yeah, he could have won 3 in a year. I'm sure we're going to see the defending champion at some point. We're not going to see a 164, but we're going to see a very
Berry
big
Uruguay,
chunk of it taken out.
146.
Another. It's just a little bit quick.
94. Jack, you require 40.
Drayton needs to restore some parity in this game, and he does with the first dart.
Jack Drayton.
Wrestles back a
Four
bit
leg
of
is
control
Jack
in
to throw
this,
first. Game up.
with the darts now in hand.
Now, let me ask you a question, Trent. Has anybody got a better game face in this sport than this guy?
59.
He's
Look,
so
it's almost-
zoned in.
It's like he's Roy Keane and Roy Kent mixed into one.
Roy Kent. Oh.
100.
It's like he's trying to stare through the board. He has got this intensity with the furrowed brow. I just wonder what it feels like to be him on the hockey. Does he play as tense as he looks?
He looks quite stern, doesn't he?
Yeah.
57.
Very upright as well with his throw.
That's what you tend to find with dart players who have got a sporting
121.
background. They're technically, fundamentally sound. He's got a really interesting hockey position, though, as Drayton.
94.
Because he's all the way over to the right-hand side. Not as far as, say, a Stephen Bunting. But he is very much right of centre.
60.
But if you look at the way the darts comes back to his face, it's not down the right eye, it's down the nose line. So you might have a little bit of left eye dominance in there.
90.
And then on the other side of things, you've got a Berry that goes more over to the left. Not as much as Jack does to the right, but he predominantly looks across to the left side of that hockey.
Yeah, there's a reason for that with Berry, because
140. Berry, you
his
require
rangy throw
160.
is all the way out to the right-hand side. He's going to have to use the 18s now.
Does to great use.
128. Jack
Very
Cooper,
effective, is it?
97.
2 at tops here for Drayton to draw a level game.
77. Berry, you
Doubles are
require
killing him.
32.
He's seemingly doing a lot of the right things and stalling on the most
Game
important
shot on
one.
the fourth leg.
And at the
Barry
moment,
Van Peer.
Barry Van Peer is cruising towards a second win in as many games here in Group A.
Fifth leg is Berry to throw first. Game up.
There's losing a game, but then there's losing a game when you've had the opportunities to win it.
Oh, yeah. This is infuriating for Drayton. It's not the same level of performance as his first one. Obviously, he's down by about 8 points. But Van Peer is mopping up all the chances he's getting.
100.
And he started this leg in the best possible way he could have with a maximum. Barry Van Peer. It's his third 180 of this game.
135.
He's playing some good stuff.
I'll tell you what's nice to see. Not only is Berry playing some good darts this morning,
100.
he's playing some very smooth darts. This is the smoothest I've seen him play for many years. Even smoother than when he was the Challenge Tour champion of 2023.
74.
It's always such a struggle to watch a great player struggle with dartitis and not be able to release that dart. So when
44,
a player can come back to
Berry,
the board
you
and
require 112.
exactly as you say, play with that rhythm, that smoothness, it's wonderful to see.
Shots on.
This would be wonderful to see as well.
80.
Doesn't go on this occasion, but Berry Van Peer will come back to the board to wrap this match up with Jack Drayton way back on 257. Might not be able to get himself down to a finish
100.
here.
Berry, you require 32.
Will be a statement win here for Berry Van Peer if he can wrap it up. Start in hand, and it goes. Berry Van Peer.
Berry Van Peer.
Smooth and effective there against Jack Drayton. 2 wins from 2 from the Dutchman. 4 points from 4 in Group A. Jack Drayton handed a 4-1 defeat after beating Branley in his opener. Well, will Zvonimir Lesic's second game be as interesting as his first one was? He gave us a bit of everything, really. Random maps, a crazy dart setup, fast throwing. And he comes up against George Cressy now, a man that went to a last leg decider against Mike Huntley, but threw some efficient darts and kicked off his opener with a victory. Me and Paul were speaking about his successes on the ADC circuit. He's been winning lots of matches.
Game on.
This will probably be one that George expects to win again, but you just don't know what you're going to get from Zvonimir Lesic.
No, we don't, and that's one of the reasons why we're looking forward to this game. But this is the embodiment
60.
of the Modus Super Series, this game. Because what you've got is a Croatian dart player that plays Eastern
45.
European qualifiers for European Tour events. He very much remains in that very localized area in southeastern Europe.
180.
As Cressy gets off to a bit of a flyer here. You tend to find that Croatian players play a lot in Hungary and Serbia,
140.
maybe a bit of Austria. Might go up towards Slovakia and Poland as well. But Lesic coming here, it signifies where else would these two
55.
meet? Nowhere. The reason why they're going to have a minimum of 3 games against each other this week is because the Modus
45.
Super Series brings different codes together.
Such the fine form around it. These players qualifying for it due to their successes in their fields.
97.
And as you say, they wouldn't play each other. They wouldn't have encountered each other at tournaments.
133. Georgia require 109.
That actually
on
made
this.
sense for Lesic, which is something I haven't said today already. This would make more sense. Well,
Yeah,
he
he
started
shot
his
first
previous
leg,
game with a
George
ton plus check out, and
Cressy.
he's just started this one with one as well.
Second leg is Zvonimir to throw first.
109 this time from George Cressy. 102 in the last one.
55.
The only player to have hit a ton plus checkout today. He's got 2 of them.
I don't know what your golf knowledge is like, Trent, but the first time I ever saw George
83.
was from home, watching on Pluto TV. And I thought I'd save this for the first time that I was commentating on him from the studio.
85.
He's a spitting image of David Howell, the former European Ryder Cupper and former European #1. It is terrifyingly similar.
I'm going to get the side-by-side up after this one.
100.
He's actually a very good broadcaster now in the world of golf.
100.
We've alluded to the setup a couple of times, but I've got to ask, is it one of the most, I don't want to say strange, every setup's built for the person that's throwing them, but is it,
140.
to the eye, one of the most different you've seen?
Yeah.
Not on that stage, but any.
95.
Why? I'm going to say it again, and many, many times over the next couple of days. That made no sense. He's left a bogey number from 261.
96.
But to answer your question, Trent, as I was rudely interrupted by Lesic in his usefulness of the board, it is very unusual to see that little barrel and that much stem. But it works.
He's a man that absolutely loves going for the treble 20s.
39.
Well, Lesic will come back here to draw things level. Double 8 just above.
16.
Chance for Cressy. To double his lead. 3 darts at the outer ring there for Lesic, shaking the head as he walks away. Same target for Cressy.
Game
and
shot
it goes.
Second leg. George Cressy.
Yeah, it all seems to be going the way of George right now. Break it through in hand.
The leg is George to throw first.
Zvonimir will be licking his wounds a little bit here because he has had chances and has lost legs today because of missed darts at double. But you might wonder why the setup of Lesic does work. And the reason is balance. You look at it and you think, that can't work. Oh, it can. It very much can. As long as the balance between the stem and the barrel is correct for the grip that's used. And obviously, Lesic has done work in getting a shorter barrel, and he's tinkered with different stem lengths. I think more people are going to use this length of stem in the future. They just think, from an aesthetic point of view, that can't work for me. It can actually work very well.
140.
He must have to grip the dart a lot harder because he's almost got to pinch the bottom of the barrel. It's not. You can't relax it across
55.
a larger barrel space. He's got to pinch it at the bottom with the amount of flight that's there.
Yeah, that's a fingertip grip he's got. It's not going to be something like Rob Cross's grip, which is very much inset inside the palm.
$95.
There's been chances on the doubles for Lesic, but I think it's been that middle part of the leg, that scoring to get down to a good finish, which has let him down today. As far as trying to commentate on him and analyse his performance, it's hard, but in terms of making it easy for himself, it's that middle part of the leg that I think has been a struggle for him so far.
He's on a finish now.
George, you require 12.
Problem is, Cressy's already there.
He's there on double 6 for a 3-leg lead.
Game shot on the third leg.
And he makes
George
absolutely
Cressy.
no mistake. George Cressy
to throw first. Game up.
Playing some good darts and playing some darts that we've seen him play consistently. He's averaging
140.
over 90 here. He's looking very sharp on the outer ring. He's commanding legs. He's reeling off some big checkouts as well. 2-ton pluses already.
57.
He hasn't really got an excuse not to be sharp because he did play the Winmore Championship tour the weekend in Aylesbury.
85.
But he didn't make the tour finals. Neither did Jack Drayton, even though he won an event this weekend.
96.
The number 1 seed for that tournament in early October is going to be Callum Francis. And he is from this neck of the woods. Chaz Barstow is going to be 39. There as well. He's from this neck of the woods. I'll tell you what, that is going to be one rambunctious weekend.
Lewis Cook, Archie Selvin there. Dan Nichols, David Davis.
20.
3rd and 4th of October here at the Live Lounge.
$97.
Yeah, the first time it's ever going to be done over 2 days as well. It's not going to be one afternoon. It's going to be over 2. This is good thinking from George.
96.
Because the 19s would have left 132 or 170.
A bit of a breaking character from Lesic there for one of the first times that we've seen so far. He stepped back, sort of bemused that the dart went into the 5. Misses that shot with a double,
64.
Treble 19, and Lesic can mop this up.
55.
Yeah, but how?
It didn't look convincing to go into the 15, though, did it?
35.
Looked like he thought about it and sort of dragged it into the 15.
He's probably going to think 5 bull. We know what Cressy's doing. He's looking at double 16 to end this thing.
And wrap up a 4-0 win, which is exactly what he does. George Cressy is starting to take a bit of command in this group. He's looking brilliant. A whitewash victory there over Zvonimir Lesic, averaging just shy of 90 with 80% success on the double. George Cressy 2 wins from 2 to kick off Group A. Welcome back. Group A action in week 2 of Series 15. Each of the players now playing 2 matches. We, of course, kicked off Jack Drayton with a 4-2 victory over Ryan Branley. The most recent game, George Cressy whitewashing Zvonimir Lesic by 4 legs to 0. So what does that mean for the Group A table? George Cressy and Berry Vampire getting off to flying starts. 2 wins from 2 there. Mike Huntley and Zvonimir Lesic both looking for their first points of the morning. And that brings us perfectly into the next one then. Ryan Branley a man that was pipped out in the opener, but picked things up in his last game against Mike Huntley. Went to a decider and he won that one, averaging exactly 81 and exactly 90 on the darts. Rare that you have exactly that with the numbers we have in darts. But he's coming up against Barry Van Peer, a man who you described, Paul, as playing the smoothest darts that you've seen in a long while.
To throw first. Game on.
One of the benefits of streamed action these days, especially here at the Modus Super Series, is that we can analyse people's throws quite microscopically.
91.
We've been watching Berry for 10 years. We've seen him throw many different speeds. But
100.
to see somebody who is so talented playing this smoothly with less thought is really encouraging.
100.
So if he doesn't have to think as much and he can just let his talent sing, maybe we can see the best of him again.
97.
I see this as nothing but a positive. And he hasn't lost today, so there's another positive.
I make no bones about it. If he can win this game against Ryan Branley, who's one of the favourites,
100.
that's for sure. What a start it would be. Okay, 3 wins from 3.
60.
How important as well, when you come in here on a Monday, on a Tuesday, on a Wednesday, just for Group A action that is, of course your week can expand beyond that, to kick things off on the Monday
37.
positively and give yourself more of a buffer going into the next 2.
Whenever that comes up, I always think of Mervyn King when he made his debut here. His first game was against Steve West,
84.
a 5-time weekly champion. And you think, okay, that's not exactly the easiest of first games, but what did Mervyn do? He started Monday morning with 103 average and a 4-0 victory.
57. Barry, you require 160.
And he won the week against Steve West in the final. So we don't know
82.
just how
Ryan, you
profound
require
a first victory can be.
116.
Only 3 people have won more weekly titles than Steve West. 5, what a number.
98. Barry requires
24 is the
78.
number for Branley. Double 12 has been his best weapon here today, but he's got to leave it enough. Here he might not get the opportunity of the next door neighbour.
58.
Yeah, he certainly liked that
Ryan, you require 80.
top left side. As you say, next door neighbour to the 12 here. He's taking his time with it.
Game shot in the first leg.
He's right to do
Ryan
so.
Branley.
A really confident dart right in the middle of the bed.
Second leg
And
is
Branley
Barry to throw first. Game on.
kicks things off here.
Yeah, the lad from the northeast of England definitely likes the northwest
91.
portion of the dartboard.
I love that.
From a very young age, Ryan has been travelling all over the place.
78.
Development tour action. He's been here at the Modus Super Series for the last couple of years. Still waiting for that elusive weekly title.
140.
Definitely one of the best players who doesn't have one. But he's been to Gibraltar. He's been to Germany. He's been to the Netherlands and Belgium. He's been
125.
all over the place, getting his apprenticeship up and running and improving it.
140.
But because he's so good, we're just expecting him to have success wherever he goes. But life doesn't work like that.
140.
Because he's so good,
Barry, you require
there are other
130.
people who are as good to take him out. And that's going to be very, very accurate here this week.
63. Ryan,
You're right to mention the amount of travelling he does, because that's not just across the UK and England. We know that it's vast, the world of darts, and it spreads across Europe.
58. Barry,
You
require
say about Gibraltar there, the
67.
youth champ in 2026. He also, back in 2023, 2024, won Youth Masters titles in Italy and Malta.
Game shot in the
And as
second
you say,
leg,
playing out in the
Barry
Netherlands and
Van
stuff
Peer.
as well. He does do a lot of travelling all across
Third
Europe.
leg is Ryan to
And for a
throw
young lad at
first.
18
Come on.
as well.
He's got a pretty full passport for a kid.
135.
Needs the extra page one.
He didn't get the second page because Van Peer was very much on point there with that 67 checkout. Only averaged 80 in his first game. Then it was 82 thereafter. He hasn't been
40
to that really high level in Group A just yet. But sometimes you don't need to be. You just got to be good enough to beat the player that's on the hockey with you in that 15-minute window. So far, Berry is able to do that. But if Branley goes up a notch, the responsibility of Van Peer is to go with him.
100.
Berry only dropped 3 legs in his opening 2 games. Lost the opening leg here against Branley,
100.
But he's had daylight between his opponents in them opening 2 matches this morning.
I tell you what, back in 2023, when
59.
Van Peer won the challenge to Order of Merit, this is how good he was. He didn't even have to win anything as far as money's concerned. He didn't even
60.
have to attend
Ryan, you require
the last block
167.
of Challenge Tour events because he was that far ahead.
Well, speaking of attending events, we were speaking off mic earlier about the fact that he attended every single Players' Championship event last year, of course resulting in the end, unfortunately, even losing his tour card, but he gets that year reset here.
65.
He did go to Q School at the start of the year and didn't manage to get it back, but yeah, to attend every single Players' Championship event last year.
Double 16.
Game shot on the
All
third
of a sudden,
leg. Ryan
the
Branley.
nice combinations are starting to rain down on the live lounge. 67, followed by 110. What's next?
Highest checkout of the day there from Ryan Branley. Pipping George Cressy's by a single point. 110 checkout there.
45.
Do you know what the interesting thing is about travelling as well? If you're from an area that is not close to an airport, a big international airport, it's the things that you don't see from these young stars. And in the case of people like Michael Huntley, the people in their somewhat later years, it's the travelling you have to do to get to the place that takes you where you want to go. So if you live in Blythe and you can't use Newcastle International Airport to get to where you want to go,
59.
you've got to go somewhere like Manchester.
Or Leeds, or either way, you've got to travel before you travel.
Exactly. If he wants to come to Portsmouth, that's a 7-hour drive. Minimum. And if you're Barry Van Peer, you've got to somehow get to Amsterdam Airport to go anywhere you want to go. These are the hours
100.
that get burned, that people never see. This sport does have its luxurious sides, but there's a very hard-working element as well.
60. Barry, you require 87.
And that's not easy on any player. And in the context of this, a young lad that's... You look at what other 18-year-olds are doing, what other 15 and 16-year-olds would have been doing at the time.
Game shot in the fourth
as we cross over,
because Van Peer.
Van Peer. You said just a moment ago, Paul, it's
game on.
Combination checkout after combination checkout. We just saw a 110 from Branley. We see an 87 there, switch from one side of the board to the other. And both
57.
players looking really confident on their doubles here. And a trade-in blow for blow in this one. It's been a great watch.
15-7.
We're locked at 2-all and a race to 4.
I also think there's a nice rhythm to this game because you've got two players that aren't slow by any means. They're not the fastest.
45.
But their pace is very similar to each other's, which will suit them.
100.
And them darts just standing up on top of each other. As Van Peer finds the maximum in leg 5.
First one of the game. And Branley finds himself stuck in Sultan's maze here.
He's wrestled
41.
some control in this leg against the darts as well, Van Peer. Can he back it up with another? Oh boy, he can. What a leg of darts this is from Barry Van Peer.
Now, how's he going to go for this? Because he's got 2 handfuls of
93.
darts.
Barry, you require 84.
Minimum. Okay, straight down the line. And he's going to lay up for whatever he wants.
52.
He wanted that double 12 finish right under Branley's watchful eye, which he's like today. But he will come back for double 16. Many darts players' favourites. Will it be Berry's here? Yes, it will. It's been an effective use of double 16 in this game from both players. Barry Van Peer
Barry to throw first. Game up.
looks the more likely at the moment. He has the darts to win this match and keep what would be an unbeaten start to Group A, make it 3 from 3.
85.
Of the people in the last 2 matches that have been hitting doubles, they've been doing so with incredible accuracy.
70.
But I think that is the nicest group of legs that we've seen in a game that's been 5 legs or more so far today. We haven't had many of them.
58.
This is a good contest.
Pinned out by that last leg. 13 darts. 2 maximums from Berry.
58.
Oh, he'd love another one here.
$94.
It's quite an unusual first name, isn't it, Berry?
It's certainly different. I've known people with the second name Berry, but in terms of that opener, the forename.
Yeah, I think his nickname would have been Chuck if it hadn't already been taken by Alan Norris. That's a glorious 140. There's someone who knows exactly how his darts behave because he didn't move because he knew he didn't need to. He could snag that first one and use the blocker dart to keep it there. This is where the game extends or ends. It's 14s and it's very Van Peer.
68. Ryan, you require 56.
Ryan Branley found that 180 at the right time because he comes back for 56. Van Peer not seeing. Oh, he burns one. Will have to compose himself here. Shake of the head from Ryan Branley. But he sees out the double 16, and for the second game in a row, Ryan Branley game in a row, we will go to a decider. He edged it out last time against Mike Huntley. And from being maybe the favourite just a moment ago with the darts, now Ryan Branley has them to win this match.
Yeah, barely a dart missed a double.
85.
We've seen more combinations in this game than a lockpicking festival. It really has been excellent when it's been 110 or fewer
57.
with 3 darts to take the leg. If Barry Van Peer gets out of this game with no points, he's going to be mystified.
125.
Been a brilliant spectacle, this game, hasn't it?
$60.
What I was saying earlier about not having big numbers but still winning, this could be what Branley's doing right now. He's only got an 84 average.
85.
But if he wins the game with the numbers that are drastically less than his opponent, he won't care.
83.
He's got just under 100 points on his opponent.
138.
We'll come back for 68. Big visit needed here from Berry.
Yeah, it's not big
57.
enough.
Ryan, you
Branley
require
gets
68.
one of at least 2 chances that he will have to get this game won in 7 legs.
Tops for Branley to take his second victory of the day and the most interesting spectacle that we've seen so far this morning. He beats Barry Van Peer by 4 legs to 3 in what was a closely contested match that went right to the wire. But the key stat on there, the fact that he's won, but 80% on the outer ring to beat Barry Van Peer and deal him his first loss. Welcome back to Group A of the Modus Super Series, Week 2 of Series 15. This feels like an important one, even at this early stage, for the duo of Mike Huntley and Zvonimir Lesic. Both players have lost their opening 2 matches. For Zvonimir, he'll want to taste victory on that stage for the first time. And for Mike Huntley, needs to get them first points on the board as well, especially after just being edged out in such a close game against Ryan Branley last time out.
100.
I think it's that psychological thing. You don't want to lose 3 matches in any sport in a row, but to kick off your group campaign
85.
when you're battling against the people at the bottom there, pick up them points as early as you can is important.
Yeah, I think if you're on debut and you haven't tasted success
60.
yet, the longer you go without it, the further away you feel from it. Even though every game is the same length
100.
at the start, it's best of 7, first to 4. But if you keep losing, that first victory feels like it's kilometres away.
140.
I think Lesic looks pretty comfortable on the stage. He's happy throwing in his
40.
own rhythm with his own setup. If anything, Huntley was very uncomfortable with his setup and rhythm in his first 2 games.
Just notice he's changed his flights
49.
as well. Bit more of a vibrant colour for us.
Yeah, I think some people do live by the whole
95. Michael, you're a
colour correspondence thing. They put in a different colour flight because it makes them feel different. That's why Barney never wears green. Doesn't like
60.
So why is he switched to the
79.
19s on
Michael,
181?
you require 92.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, it's a debut that's certainly leaving us all guessing in terms of routes, in terms of maps.
First leg, Michael Huntley.
Mike Huntley didn't have to guess that.
Well, everybody around the world and watching on Pluto TV right now can take a collective breath
60.
and say, what? Because what was Huntley doing there? I mean, he had no reason to go tops double 60 in there.
41.
This could be the miscount derby,
Double.
this one. This is unbelievable.
100.
It's one of them ones where I just need to take a sit back in my chair for a minute and just watch it unfold for what it is.
Well, something's definitely warming up.
100.
And it's not his hair gel. It's his scoring.
45.
First max of this match. And the second leg for Huntley. Oh, good placement of that second dart there. Sort of covered the treble segment.
95.
Zvonimir's got to be really careful now because he did lose his previous game 4-0. The last thing he needs right now is to be bossed again.
60.
That's one of the faults that Mike has in his game. That third dart and that follow through is just completely stunted.
87. Michael, you require 120.
He's got to get this right. But it's not tops on approach. It's tops at the end, he hopes.
Not on this occasion.
40. Zvonimir, you require 114.
I wasn't even confident that he was going
40.
for the treble 18 there.
Michael, you require 80.
Yeah, treble 18 was the hope, but no guesses for which way he was going. Huntley definitely on double 10 here. No double finish this time.
The leg is Michael.
But nonetheless, another wrap-up of the leg, and he's now got a 2-leg advantage over Lesic, which means he's lost his last 6.
140.
He's not playing that
100.
terribly. He's playing some decent, steady stuff, but people are turning up against him because George Cressy did that That was a great performance from George against
85.
Zvonimir. And if we may, Michael Huntley has lifted his levels against Zvonimir as well.
40.
Getting towards that 90 mark. There's a bit of lineage, you know, between the greatest Welsh dart
100.
player of all time and Michael Huntley. Because one of Huntley's best mates in darts is Barry Bates.
55.
He's played here a few years ago. And it's actually Barry Bates' fault that Getter and Price went to Q School. So Barry, if you're watching this game for your old
85.
pal Mike, it's all your fault.
140. Michael, you require 91.
Well, if you are watching, though, you're watching Mike Huntley in a commanding mood here.
Game shot
And even
of the
more so
leg,
now.
Michael Huntley.
He
For
made no mistake with that.
to throw first.
Treble 17 on the first start, straight up to tops. 75%
100.
on the doubles and a 3-leg lead here against Zvonimir Lesic, who is staring down the barrel of a back-to-back
140.
4-0 defeats here on his Modus Super Series debut.
60.
Kick things right back off at the start of the morning by opening that game against Vampire with a 1-leg lead. He went on to lose that, and at the moment, he's looking like 3 defeats from 3. Unless he can really turn
100.
things around here, Paul.
It feels unlikely. Because Huntley has been brimming at a level in this game that he's not found all day. So much better.
140.
This, right now, is the best performance we've seen today.
60.
From someone
Michael,
who
you
hasn't
require
even won a game
121.
up until maybe this point. That's fine. Just hit a big 19 and move on.
Yeah, 59 now.
I think he was caught in 3 mines there. 25, 45, 21.
69.
He's missed his single.
The big 19 to move on doesn't come to avail.
95.
It's all about what
Michael, you
Lesic
require
could set up
52.
there if he does return. And in this current form, it doesn't look like he will, because Mike Huntley,
20.
he will.
Zvonimir, you require 86.
Lesic for his first leg on the board in this game.
61. Michael, you require 32.
Well, that was his first start at double. And of course you need more than one to win a game.
Will Lesic come back again?
Game
He
shot.
won't.
And
Mike
emerge,
Huntley
Michael Huntley.
with his best performance of the day. He saved that for Zvonimir Lesic there. It's a 4-0 victory, a commanding display. Ends up averaging just under 90. 4 out of 9 on the outer ring, but more importantly, his first win of the morning. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Group A taking some shape here this morning. And George Cressy is having a lot to say about that. He's won both of his opening matches. As for the favourite, not only for Group A, but the favourite to take the weekly title, Jack Drayton, 4-1 favourite before a dart was thrown today. He's currently won one of his games and lost one of his games. On the end of a bit of a heavy defeat against Barry Van Peer in his last one. But you sense that something like that isn't going to affect a man like Jack Drayton, Paul. He's, we've spoken already about his temperament up on the stage, the way he looks.
Game on.
And it's a different game for him here.
Here's the thing about climbing the mountain here at the Modus Super Series. He's been to the very final game of a series and won.
180.
He's not going to panic on a Monday morning.
Definitely not one of them first 3 darts.
But based on form
60.
and reputation, this is a very exciting fixture. They're going to meet 3 times this week. He's going to have to settle for 4 perfect darts.
99.
Best effort so far here this week.
We've alluded to it throughout the morning as well. These are 2 players that have already tasted the winning feeling this weekend already at respective tournaments.
97. $105.
It's been a lively start to this one from Jack Drayton on the scoring front. But so often today it's been the doubling which has let him down.
Jack, you require 117.
We've been looking at some side-by-side comparisons to that David Howell shout from Paul earlier, and I have to say, it ticks off.
Yeah, it's pretty close, isn't it? Oh, this
44.
one should be close.
Jack, you require 20.
I say should because he's had a few troubles on the doubles today. He's been splitting way too many shots.
Game shot in the first leg, Jack Drayton.
No trouble that time from Bossman Jr.
Second leg is George to throw first. Game on.
And he's happy with that one.
Just out of curiosity, if Jack were to have a son and they were to be a dart player as well, would that make that person
60.
Bossman Jr. Jr.?
I think it'd have to be Bossman Jr. times 2.
Bossman 3.
I think that sounds more effective, doesn't it?
Yeah, a bit like Davis
Bossman
Love
3.
134.
Yeah.
or Tommy Armour.
The junior loses effect when it's on there twice, doesn't it?
But it's a nice
60.
tribute, isn't it, to call yourself junior something, because you're actually paying tribute to the person that came before.
60.
I think Drayton needs a win here. He's not going to panic on a Monday morning, like I mentioned at the start of this game.
58.
He just wants to be in range of whoever's top, it might even be him, by the end of play. So he's in striking distance come moving day tomorrow.
60.
The last time he was in Group A, he didn't win it. But he did enough to get into Group B.
$97.
As far as George Cressy is concerned, if he can
Yeah, 1 scored.
get the better over Jack Drayton here, what a perfect start to the day it'd be for him. Quite literally, 3 wins from 3.
40.
I do beg your pardon, I misspoke. It was actually Group C that Drayton was in. That was the week that Boris Krujma would win. So it's not Drayton's first dance with a Croatian in Group A.
59.
That week was a little bit ridiculous, actually. Rhys Robinson, Robbie Martin, Jack Tweddle. That was the Group A where we did see
57.
the 180 record
Georgia
broken
require
for an individual match
167.
between Martin and Krujma. 11 180s in a game. But get this, Drayton had 14 points in Group A, and that was good enough for 5th
57.
position.
Jack, you require 150.
with that tally.
That's a great dart.
90.
He's
Georgia
very well
require
positioned if Cressy
110.
can't get another combination finish. He's had a ton plus checkout in every game he's played today so far.
It won't go on this occasion. What can he leave himself
54.
here,
Jack
Cressy?
to require 60.
As Drayton comes back. Straight 20 for the tops. No. Double for
Game
Drayton.
shot on the second leg. Jack Drayton.
Fortunate mistake.
I know dart
The leg
players
is
who,
Jack
if they
to
do
throw
that,
first.
they would
Game up.
throw their hands in the air and say, well, how come I can hit 2 doubles when earlier on I couldn't hit 1? Maybe it's testament to the focus that
135.
Drayton has compounded over the last 20 minutes to get into this game. Interestingly, at the weekend in Aylesbury,
140.
Jack Drayton did win one of the tour events, winning £1,000 and having his picture taken with a very large novelty check, which is,
140.
of course, one of the biggest things that Matthew Edgar talks about. He'll be here later in the week. But in the very next event,
100.
Drayton was beaten by another Jack, Jack Johnson. He's still a junior. And in that event, young Jack made the quarterfinals.
85.
Yeah, a player that's on a lot of people's lips. Is doing absolutely great things in the world of darts. There's so many young players to keep an eye on, but
41.
he's certainly
Jack
at the top of,
141.
in and around the top of that list, Jack Johnson.
Absolutely, yeah, he's one of the JPL players. Double 18.
105.
His intensity's going up. His accuracy is tightening. Something is clicking for Drayton here this morning.
He kicked this match off with a 180, and he's not
Jack
really
to
slowed down
36.
since. It's been a strong display,
Game
and
shot
it
the third
continues
leg.
on
Jack Drayton.
for Jack Drayton, who's seemingly
Full leg is
making
George
light
to
work of
first.
somebody who's looked really impressive so
Game
far today in George Cressy.
Yeah,
not just-
I think this game's a combination of two things. One, Jack is playing better and Cressy's not playing as well. And as a result of that, there's actually a very big
140.
difference in the leg count.
$96.
If you're in Jack's shoes right now, it's quite simple what your motivation is. It's not win the game, it's win it 4-0.
80.
Because what we've just seen from Michael Huntley with a 4-0 victory is him eradicating all of his negative leg difference in this group. If Drayton were to do something similar,
134.
not only would he get himself back into the positive column with his leg difference, quite comfortably I might add, but he would rob Cressy of 4 legs
100.
and then draw level with him on points and leg difference.
And it's really important to add that because Cressy's added a really positive leg difference so far.
101.
Sort of stormed away in that department, and Jack Drayton was beaten by 4 legs to 1 last time. So you've got an 8-leg swing here across the two players. If you can see this out by 4
Jack,
legs
you require
to 0.
170.
And what a way to do so if the big fish goes.
Now, Cressy had a 170 the last time he was here.
58. Georgia require 81.
But this time he just needs 81 to make sure there's at least one more leg in this game.
It wouldn't have been surprising at all to have seen that go there from Jack Drayton, no, would it?
68. Jack,
And
you
he'll come
require
back.
112.
We've already seen 3 ton plus checkouts today. Will we see a 4th? And the first from Jack Drayton. Tops to round it off. And it does.
And the man,
What a commanding
Jack
display
Drayton.
and performance that was from Jack Drayton, who brushes aside George Cressy with relative ease there. Bounces back from a 4-1 defeat with a 4-0 victory, averaging 96, the highest we've seen today. Much more effective on the outer ring. Jack Drayton fully back in the conversation here for Group A in the early knock-ins. Welcome back. What a performance that was last time out from Jack Drayton. A convincing 4-0 victory over George Cressy. And that followed another 4-0 victory from Michael Huntley over Zvonimir Lesic. It was Huntley's best performance of the day, and certainly Jack Drayton's best performance of the day as well. And it's shaping up for quite an interesting spectacle in Group A at the moment. After 3 games from each player, 4 of the 6 all locked on 4 points, 2 wins from their 3 games. Zvonimir Lesic, the only player yet to taste a victory today, and that of course being on his debut here at the Live Lounge. I guess the question is now, how can Michael Huntley back up that brilliant performance that we saw 25 minutes ago? It was a solid display, averaging just under 90. Sharp on the doubles. Now he faces off against Barry Van Peer, who comes into this one after defeat against Ryan Branley, but has looked solid today. More like his usual self.
To throw first.
You don't always know what Barry Van Peer you're going to get, but we've seen a solid one today. But Huntley would make this group ever so interesting and cut a 4-point gap between 5th and 6th if he can beat Barry Van Peer here.
100.
Yeah, this is where things get very interesting because we have more information at
60.
hand. Who's got what points? Who's got what leg difference? Who's won against whom?
140.
But if you're Barry Van Peer, you're not panicking. Yes, you've just had your first defeat, but you lost a 4-3 game when you didn't have the throw. Now, somebody tell me how that second dart landed in like that.
How has it stayed in? How has it gone in?
38.
The only thing that makes sense is that it doesn't make sense.
Exactly that.
83.
But Michael Huntley will not care a jot as he rails in the first maximum of this game in the opening leg. But Barry Van Peer quick to respond in what has been a fast-paced start to this opening leg.
138.
We could have seen another 180 there if it was viable. But instead, a fantastic setup shot from Huntley. If he's able to come back to the board, he may well do.
27.
After burning that
Michael,
first
you
dart there,
require
Van Peer.
40.
You silly, silly sausage. Missing the big 11. It might have cost you the leg. And it has.
On the first leg, Michael Huntley.
Fair play to Mike. He stuck around in a high-quality first leg
Second
and he
leg
snagged
is
it
Michael to
with a
throw
break
first.
as well.
Game on.
More often than not, this morning, that leg, you're not going to be able to keep pace with. Mike Huntley did exactly that. Mopped it up in 14 darts.
Fair play to Mike
54.
for a second time because he did not start the day well. If you're just joining us on Pluto TV and you weren't watching first thing this morning, Huntley in his first game
81.
averaged under 80 and only got one leg from George Cressy. After that, he did improve against Ryan Branley. It seems like it's
42.
taken him 2.5 games to get into the mould that he'll be comfortable with. But now that he's there, he has to stay there.
He has quite literally
85.
improved with every game of darts today, averaging just under 80 in his opener, 86 and a plus change in his second,
100.
88.5 in his third game. If he can continue this level, he'll improve it again.
85.
Not just about the averages and improving those for Huntley, though. It's the all-round game that we're seeing from him now.
132.
And this will be back-to-back wins,
Michael, you require
which is
110.
Still on, if he wants it. I would have been fascinated to see what he would have done had he found the treble 19.
76.
All's well that could end well. And why on earth has he left 34? Mike, what have you done?
I can't remember
68.
the last time I saw a leg of
Michael,
darts
you
checked out on
require
double 17.
34.
You don't watch as much as Simon Whitlock as I do.
He sensed he'd go for the split, but it
Barry,
didn't
you
end up.
require 105.
him winning the
Shouldn't
leg.
have been on 34, should
No.
you?
Van Peer can come back here.
45.
Not effectively,
Michael, you
though.
require 16.
Mike
Game
Huntley
shot
probably
the
can't
second
believe his
leg,
luck there.
Michael Huntley.
After a couple of trip-ups in that
The
one,
leg is buried.
He
to
still
throw
manages
first. Game on.
to wrestle the leg. 5 darts worse off than the first one, but nonetheless a 2-leg lead.
58.
Yeah, Mike is not the only Welsh player here this week. In Group C this week, we're going to see the welcome return of Connor Hopkins.
81.
Haven't seen him here for ages.
83.
You've got the 2-0 lead. You haven't got the darts in leg 3. Realistically, what's your goal?
140.
You hit the 140 and you think, I can win this leg. I can get 3-0. I can win this game 4-0. But don't get too carried away. Because that's the kind of thing that can come back at you.
Timely 180 from Barry Van Peer.
81.
It's one of them stages of the day where Mike Huntley has one game in between before he jumps back on.
140.
Look at the angle that third dart went in at. He's got the 2 treble 20s. He can't go anywhere close to the 60 anymore. He's thrown that so high
95.
that's a height that Mondo
40.
Duplantis would have been really proud of. Well, this is a tricky shot.
30. Michael, you require 104.
He'll come back for double 5 if he gets the chance. He's looking for a bit of joy on the 17 segment that time.
Barry, you require 10.
So Barry Van Peer to get a leg on the board and try and break back into this one. That's the worry of straying inside.
No score.
He doesn't
Michael,
just burn
you
one dart there, he
require
burns
24.
2.
Second time he's missed a single in this game. Could cost him dear.
18. Barry, you
Both players
require
struggling
10.
here in the third leg to get this one over the line.
Game shot in the third
Van
leg.
Peer, thumbs
Barry
up to
Van
the board.
Peer.
An ironic one. But it's
Fourth
one
leg
that
is
halves the
Michael
deficit
to throw
in
first.
this game. It
Game
wasn't fashionable from either player. But Barry Van Peer gets the job done in leg 3.
Where do you think Dutch darts is at right
60.
now? Because they have the world number 2 in Jan van Veen, someone who has played here at the Live Lounge at the start of his
60.
burgeoning career. They've got world number 7, Michael van Gerwen. I can't even say that with a straight face.
They've got one of the most
100.
exciting young emerging talents in Vessel Nyman as well. They've got players just in and around the top 16 in Jermaine Watamena as well that seems to go quite deep into tournaments. Kevin Dirts as well. And I think a multitude of youngsters really
92.
that are knocking on the door for that as well. How would you sort of look at Dutch darts overall?
The one thing I always say about it at the minute,
180.
aside from the fact that Van Peer's got another 180, he is racking them up today now. They occupy 25% of the top 16 in the world. For such a small nation, that is amazing.
64. Barry, you require
Amongst all the names we just
140.
mentioned, we didn't mention Danny Noppert,
We
which
very
shows the
rarely
amount
do.
top.
We very rarely do.
A man that always creeps by in tournaments, performing to such a high standard and doesn't get the mention.
100.
Well, that's dart of the day by a mile. That treble 20 was absolutely
40.
sensational.
Barry, you require 40.
And look what it's left, Paul. To completely spin this game back on its head. Once
Game shot
again,
the fourth leg. Barry Van Peer.
terrific leg of darts from Barry Van Peer.
He's so good sometimes he can hit them off
Fifth
the
leg is
lampshades.
Barry to throw
Honestly,
first.
that third dart to leave tops
Game on.
was outrageous.
Had no right to go in.
Not from that spot. But it doesn't unless he knows the angle.
140.
That's the genius of Van Peer. When he gets it right, he can hit anything because he knows the angle of everything he does need.
83.
You throw it from a different position and it doesn't go in and you think, oh, bad luck. Absolutely not. If you get the angle right and you know how your darts behave,
79.
you can hit it. And he got it exactly right because of where he was standing, not just because of how he threw it.
And this has been an incredible show of
78.
scoring from Barry Van Peer here. 4 140 plus, like 140s. 3 180s.
100.
He's on 9 180s for the day. This is game 4. If you get to 10
45.
in a daily campaign, that's elite. If he gets one more in this game, he'll be on 10 with a game to spare.
96.
And it might not be a funny thing to say, but it sounds quite comical. You can have 10 180s after 4 games and only 4 points.
100. Berry, you require 86.
But he might have a 3-2 lead. Huntley slowed down somewhat as Van Peer has started to speed up.
And there's only one way the game goes when that happens.
38.
Is that another missed single, or is that him just missing the treble 16, I wonder?
99. Berry, you require 48.
We see some joy on the 16s here for Van Peer.
Game
we
shot
do.
fifth leg. Berry
And
Van
from 2
Peer.
legs down, he's completely flipped the script in this
Sixth leg
game.
is Michael
And he's a
to
leg
throw
away
first. Game on.
from sealing his 3rd win from 4 in this group. What a response from Huntley, though. If he can find the
140.
maximum, still a good visit to the board nonetheless. And he needed that to try and turn the tide a little bit against someone who's playing with some real
56.
confidence.
Do you like Berry's logo? Makes him look like a superhero, doesn't it?
I do. I bet. Superman.
Yeah, it's a very,
Superman vibe.
very, very handy triangle, isn't
140.
it? Encompassing the V, the B, and the P, but not in that order.
139.
I can imagine him turning up to the Modus Super Series with his hands on his hips saying, "I'm Berry Van Peer, man. I can hit treble 20s from anywhere."
41.
That's his superpower.
It's been his superpower and then some today.
95.
As you say, to hit that many 180s in this short space of time, that is elite level stuff. Which we know he has in his locker. He's
135.
shown us it in his career before. He's doing it on a consistent basis again.
Don't get me started on elite level 180 hitting after what little I did at the match play.
Michael,
oh, my
you
word.
require 45.
Oh, that's not worked out very well for Berry. That's not a calculation error, that's an execution error. And he has
Game
paid
shot
for it
sixth leg. Michael
because Huntley takes the leg, and we're going the distance in this one. I think it's a very fair scoreline.
Seventh and final
Huntley
leg
got the
is
hot
Berry
start.
to
Van
throw
Peer reeled him
first.
in.
Game on.
Huntley stops him, and all of a sudden we've got a winner in the next 2.5 minutes.
It's a game that deserves a deciding leg. A game that deserves to go
81.
the distance. Van Peer with the darts in the decider. A smile from Huntley as that first one flies into the
85.
5. Who's going to trade the final blow in this one?
100.
There's another one of those treble 20s that only he can see.
140.
How on earth has that gone in?
You mentioned about being able to see the second, and he's crept it right into the bottom.
That had no right to go in.
100.
Some of the angles at which the darts have gone into the treble 20 segment today been remarkable. Just in this game alone.
100.
We keep going back and forth.
He's going to have to stay straight.
60.
And he can't sandwich it this time. So Huntley's got a really good chance now of getting another victory. He's got to pitch his tent.
There wasn't enough pressure on that visit from Van Peer.
100. Berry, you require 160.
And it might have to go from Berry Van Peer. It does far from that.
78.
Well,
Michael, you
there's
require
only
76.
6 points between the two of them. One gets a chance, and if he takes it, it's game over. Oh, no,
56.
there's one of those horror darts. Look at the angle it went
Berry,
in
you
at.
require 82.
Another crazy angle. A shake of the head, a laugh. Berry Van Peer takes his time as he should. Composes himself. Big visit to the board. 99 for Berry Van Peer.
73. Michael,
And now
you
Mike Huntley
require
to steal
20.
it. What a game this has been. It's gone ebb and flow. Is it all wrapped up here on double 10? It's not.
No score.
Shades of the weekly
Berry,
final
you
that he won,
require 9.
but he needs Van Peert to miss again. Tightest game of the day.
You can see that Mike Huntley knows how much of a missed opportunity that is. Is that 2 points that just passing
shot.
by? Yes,
And the match,
it is.
Berry
Berry
Van
Van Peert edges out. What was a classic game today, really, between those two. Huntley started the game so strongly. Van Peert fought back. Huntley fought back again. But Van Peert had the final say. He wins by 4 legs to 3 and is top in the group after 3 victories from 4. Well, the 4th match of the afternoon for George Cressy and Ryan Branley. 2 players at the moment that are locked on 4 points from their opening 3 matches. George Cressy dealt with a 4-0 defeat last time out against Jack Drayton. It's been a bit of a break for Ryan Branley. We haven't seen him for 3 matches in between this. That is the joy of the Modus Super Series. Sometimes you can have a 1-game break. Sometimes you're back in that room at the back for 3 matches. Mixed day for the pair so far.
First leg is George.
They're both
to throw
locked
first.
firmly in the middle
Gamer.
pack at this early stage on day 1. But a win here would really change the script for one of them.
Yeah, I think it
60.
would. Branley's recovered well after losing his first game. He didn't play particularly well against Jack Drayton in the first game of the day. Since then, he's been at a higher level.
97.
Somewhere between 85 and 90. That kind of zone that can do a lot of damage. So in this game,
100.
it's more about what Cressy does post-defeat. And the early knockings here tell us that he's recovered quite well after losing
55.
by 4 legs to 0.
He's only found 1 maximum in his opening 3 matches, George Cressy, and he's
81.
matched that tally in his opening 6 darts of this one.
$97.
Ryan's outnumbered on this stage. It's the lad from Blythe and 2 Georges.
100.
Good bit of time here from George, or as he
George, you
thought.
require 80.
That's a great visit from Ryan to put a bit of pressure on this 80.
40.
It
Ryan,
won't go
you require
this time.
112.
This combination is not going to go either. That'll actually make him feel even worse,
80.
hitting that treble 20
Georgia
with the second
require
dart. Because
40.
only if he'd snagged that 20 with dart 1 would he have been on double 16.
Game
He's
shot
paid the price of that miss on dart
Cressy.
1. Cressy does take the lead in 16 darts.
Second egg is Ryan to throw first.
Quite an
Game
unusual
on.
name, Cressy. I've never
encountered one.
Yeah, never come across one apart from George. It's nice to have something that's a little
100.
bit different.
I heard of Cressleys, but not Cressy. Let's go back all the way to the start when Ryan Branley made his debut here at the Modus Super
100.
Series. What a spectacular debut day it was for him. 104.5 average, won 4 of his 5 for his opening day.
93.
Big checkouts there as well at the age of 16.
Yeah, back when you think you're invincible. A couple of years later, you think, well, I'm not invincible, but I'm still very good.
57.
It certainly is.
He's definitely one of the best dart players in the northeast of England. He's one of the best players in the world in his age
98.
bracket. I suppose his journey over the next 5 years is to figure out how to be one of the best players in the world.
He's got titles to his name. We mentioned them earlier about some of the European titles he's won
84.
out in Malta and Italy, Gibraltar, Netherlands, and he's won a development tour as well over in Leicester. 4 JDC Advanced Tour event wins as well just last year.
140.
There's an argument to say the development tour title is the biggest of the lot because of who's in the building.
60. Ryan, you require 70.
And what's he going to do here? He's always better off leaving vertical doubles. Sometimes he can trip up in this department, but not
Game
right
shot
now.
Second leg, Ryan Branley.
That's a really good riposte.
Third leg is George to throw first. Game on.
I'm talking about junior titles, which Branley has won all over Europe. And someone that you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Trent,
131.
Kaya Basil. He's on his way back from Croatia right now, and he hasn't got enough room in his suitcase for the trophies that he won. He won 7 of 8 titles that he played for.
had a cracking
80.
debut here at the Modus Super Series, playing on his 16th birthday, getting all the way to a final. Took it all in his stride, and it seems like a player that does that. He's got lofty ambitions. He's got
100.
a lofty tag hanging over his shoulder. A lot of players are touting him to be a real star in the world of darts, and when you come back home with that many trophies in your bag, you can see why.
41.
Yeah, I think we'll talk about that a little bit more later in the week, because one of Kaya's victims at the weekend was Matthew Edgar in a quarter-final.
44.
And Primetime will be with us a little bit later in the week.
Actually saw about Kaya Basil choosing to represent Turkey under the PDC.
59.
Of course, a lad that's grown up in and around Burnley, but has Turkish heritage, and he's chosen to go down that route in the PDC.
You're not going to get any comeback from me on that one.
82.
Mesut Ozil could have played for Turkey in football, but he chose Germany. It's the world we live in. People have a choice because of their lineage
58.
and where
Georgia
they dwell.
Require 144.
No doubting that Ryan Brandley is 100% Northumbrian, though. 100% 144.
120.
Not quite. That was really close.
Could have got much closer. Would have been by far the best checkout of the day, what we've seen so far.
103.
Tremendous
Georgia
thinking
required
that. He could have gone
24.
15s, but that was an aggressive try with Dart 3 to leave a slightly easier out. Not that it
Game
made
shot
any
the third
difference.
leg, George Cressy.
But you've always got to do the right
Fourth leg is
things.
Ryan to throw
And
first.
that's what Brandley
Game on.
did.
And he stepped back, didn't he? You could see a bit of annoyance from that second dart, so he stepped back, recomposed.
64.
Yeah, Ryan's from the same neck of the woods as Callan Rids, and I promise you this. If you had Brandley
57.
having a northeast conversation about football, for example, with Callan Rids, you'd need subtitles.
59.
Great patch for darts, great patch for football up in the northeast.
Yeah, the north of England has given us a great deal of darting joy over the years with the likes of Harry Robinson, Chrissy Manley.
140.
All sorts of different talents coming from that neck of the woods. Chrissy, of course, from Cumbria, just over
92.
past Hadrian's Wall. But as for the neck of the woods that Cressy's from, where do we begin?
96.
Steve Douglas, Graham Miller, Andy Fordham, Josh Payne.
Interestingly, on the flip side of that, what neck of the woods
55.
in England do you think doesn't have enough development in terms of players coming through and players that we've seen or tournaments that are available? Where do we need to see more?
180.
That's a really good question. And maybe Cressy's trying to get us to talk more about him, but I'm not going to ignore that because I think it's a really interesting
41.
point you've just made.
Georgia required 28.
Cressy's on the cusp of a two-leg cushion here in 13 darts. Oh, that's kicked over a little bit.
It's ever so close, but it's awkward. And so's that.
No score.
The third dart almost flies through them.
I think the first dart covered the bed. It'll be interesting to see what happens this time.
140. Georgia required 28.
Well, Branley's there, and he's put pressure on.
Game shot in the fifth.
George
fourth
Cressy
leg, George Cressy.
Does open up that two-game
Third
cushion
leg is George
with
to
the
throw
double
first.
14.
Game on.
To answer your question, the North is doing well. The Midlands are doing very well.
97.
East of England's doing very well. I think there's one part of the country where there could be a little bit more development, and it's all to do with geography.
93.
And that's in the southwest, but not in the region of Bristol in the southwest of England. I'm talking about going further into places like Devon,
94.
Cornwall. That's logistically difficult, like it is for any of the further parts of the UK or anywhere around Europe, really.
58.
The more challenging the logistics, the more challenging it is to get players involved and into national tournaments and things like that. But that is exactly what we're trying to do with the ADC.
100.
And if you can succeed there, you can get yourself to Portsmouth to play here.
I guess it's them big towns and cities across your likes of
24.
Exeter, Plymouth, Truro, that take so long to get to from anywhere.
Exactly. It's not like you're going to Penzance from the
96.
south. Check it on the map. You'll see what I'm saying. And you don't usually come to Portsmouth from the south, unless you come by boat.
59. Georgia requires.
Well, this has been a really
114.
frustrating game for Branley. He's averaging sub 80, and Cressy is having him for breakfast.
98.
Means that Ryan Branley's Group A campaign is going a bit more south compared to George Cressy's with this result.
97.
Because George
Georgia
will come back
require
here
16.
for double 8. Big switch across to the double 4,
Game shot.
which he sees
And
off,
that's
and you
George Cressy.
just suspected that he would do the way that he played in that game. 316 dart legs and a 17 to round it off. George Cressy, 3 wins from 4 games to jump to the top of the table level with Berry Van Peer. And brushes Ryan Branley aside by 4 legs to 1, averaging just shy of 90.
Jack, you require 120. Sorry, I said 120. Shanghai, were you doing what I think you were doing?
Yeah.
Are you going 3 tops? Who do you think you are? 3 tops on Shanghai. Have you lost your mind?
No.
Why would you do that?
One of my favourite ever players does it. Do you want to know who it is?
Go on then.
Him over there.
That's right, a familiar face will be on the Modus Super Series stage next week for the first time, or to be revealed tomorrow, ahead of week 3 of Series 15. Back in the here and now, Jack Drayton sprung back into life in his last game. A big 4-0 victory over George Cressy, averaging just shy of 97. A ton plus checkout, looked really composed and professional
First
in that
leg
victory.
is Zvonimir to throw first.
Coming up against Zvonimir Lesic, who is threatening to be marooned at the bottom a little bit. Yet to pick up
45.
his first points on that stage. And he's coming off the back of a couple of whitewash defeats, sorry.
If he's not careful, that could happen again.
40.
But I'll tell you what is strange about this group. You've just mentioned, Trent, that Drayton has won his last game by 4-0 against George Cressy.
100.
Who's top of the table? George Cressy. Albeit because Drayton has got this game in hand, and he would like nothing more than to do to Lesic what he did to Cressy. And if he does, it will be he who is top of the table.
He looks so dialed in, Jack Drayton. That first dart wasn't dialed in, though.
81.
Yeah, that was a slip. And because we've seen that from more than one player today,
60.
I'm inclined to think that maybe that's because of a little bit of extra heat that's starting to permeate the arena.
And it's a heat that just mellows inside after 2 months of
60.
this wave.
Zvonimir, you require 156.
Well, I'm glad he went for the 60 because there's only one way you can take 156 out.
43. Jack, you require
And that's for
140.
2 treble 20s and double 18. Perfect. Not so perfect, but not the end of the world.
82.
He's well positioned if
Zvonimir, you
Lesic
require
cannot take out
113.
113. Just don't hit a single one.
We need to do something we've not seen at all from him yet today. His highest checkout at 28
59. Jack, you require
across his 3
58.
Oh,
games.
I love it. Triple 20, double 17. He just hasn't got a clue.
Drayton can't mop it up.
Zvonimir, you require
Unless it
54.
comes back to the board, Paul.
Answers on a postcard. Oh, tops it is.
Game
And that's
shot
his
the
first leg for a while.
Zvonimir Lesic.
For a long while, and his highest checkout of the morning as well.
Second leg is Jack to
More
throw
than doubles
first.
that.
Game on.
Lesic has a leg on the board and leads against Jack Drayton.
Well, here's the thing about Zvonimir. You might be tuning into Pluto TV today
43.
thinking, never heard of this guy. What's he done? Well, let me just give you a little bit of extra insight. He has played quite a few
81.
European Tour qualifiers for European Tour events this year. He's allowed to play in the Eastern European division because of where he lives and where he's from. He was within 2 games
95.
of making the Belgian Darts Open or indeed the German Darts Grand Prix in Munich. Those qualifiers are difficult.
85.
Trust me. They had more of them over the weekend in Poland, and from what I heard, those conditions were very, very hard. Apparently playing darts while
44.
skittles were going down at a 10-pin bowling alley. So if you're playing here at the Live Lounge, which Zvonimir is,
95.
conditions are perfect.
And he's someone that'll be so familiar to European darts players. He went to Q School this year as well to try and get himself a PDC tour card. It didn't work out
59.
on this occasion. Finished 58th in the rankings for that. But he's a regular in events across Europe.
44.
Some of these players, they believe that if they don't give it a try, they'll never know. And I like that attitude.
140.
You might do what Pero Ljubic has done. Get to the tour and find it hard. But you will never know unless you get there.
And you fail if you don't try.
Jack, you require 120. Zvonimir, you require 111.
What a story this would be if you could take this out as well.
Yeah, but how?
Don't ask me that.
91.
Well, that would have been how.
You require 80.
Well, that would have been incredible as well.
I'm not sure you can miss this.
Drayton dialed into double 10 to level this one.
60.
Bounces out, arms go up in frustration. Zvonimir will come back for the same
20.
target. And he makes no mistake. After not winning a leg for 2 of his matches, he's won 2 on the spin. Against the favourite for the group.
Now, one person on the stage is really hot and bothered.
100.
One couldn't care less. But if you've never been to the region where Zvonimir's from, they experience ridiculous temperatures.
100.
He will be used to playing in warm conditions. It's not even that it's warmest. It's going to be this week here today. This is relatively comfortable.
140.
But if the temperature rises, he's the person here this week who really can feel comfortable because it's what he's used to.
134.
Well, he might be on the end of an onslaught here because Drayton seems to have turned things around here in the scoring stakes.
59.
A beautiful country that's just gained more and more popularity over the years as well, Croatia.
59.
Yeah, just don't mention the name Mario Mandzukic to most England fans.
60.
Now, how can Lesic take at 142?
98.
He needs a
Zvonimir,
treble
you
to
require
start.
142.
That we do know.
And surprisingly goes for the treble 20.
40. Jack, you
Doesn't
require
find a treble
110.
20, but finds a treble 1. Double 16 for Drayton.
Game shot in the third leg. Jack Drayton.
Great darts. That's his first leg on the
Fourth leg
board
is
in
Jack
this
to throw
game.
First. Game up.
A 110 checkout as well.
That's a change of plan. Because usually he goes 10 tops.
58.
So if one thing isn't working, we know that Drayton has got a plan B. He's not afraid to use double 16 if needed.
80.
And make no mistake, he is right on the heels of Lesic on that hockey right now. As soon as the Croatian is finished, Drayton is there.
He can't get up quick enough.
57.
He's trying to pick up his pace. It is interesting, isn't it, that he goes down to that double 16. It was effective there, but so often in them first couple of games, he left tops when he could with the option of double 10 after, but double 16 effective there for Jack Drayton.
I'll tell you what's funny as well. You look at Jack's dart.
100.
It is remarkably similar to that of Josh Rock.
I was thinking that earlier with the blue and gold barrel, especially with the gold tip as well.
56.
Yeah, what do we give to have half of Josh's career to this point? World Cup winner, Premier League player, 9 darter in Belfast, and more. And Josh has a rather nice green jacket in the wardrobe right now.
One of the 2026 Premier League moments. The
130.
that 9 darter
You require
in his
86.
hometown. Wasn't a Premier League to remember in all aspects for Josh Rock, but in many ways he's
61.
first. And
Jack, you require 60.
Vonimir Lesic there. Just on the outside of the wire for the bullseye to take a 3-1 lead.
40.
Oh,
Vonimir, you
such a
require
big moment.
25.
Lesic has got a chance of that two-leg cushion. He could have had it on the ball.
9.
He hasn't got it at all.
Jack, you require 20.
It felt like a turning point for Drayton when he missed that. Is this the turning point again? The fact that
Games on the fourth
Lesic
leg, Jack
throws away the
Drayton.
opportunity. Drayton back-to-back
Fifth leg is
legs.
Vonimir to throw first. Game on.
He's right back in it. Lesic on the darts, of course, but loses
45.
successive legs and Drayton back in it.
I wonder if Drayton plays golf the way he plays darts.
60.
Starts off slow on the first 9 and
Oh, he's right on the heels when you hit your tee shot, and look at how quick he's coming in.
100.
his arms up, ready to throw before the darts are out the board.
Absolutely. I think that's a sign of his generation, though, isn't it?
140.
They want to do everything quickly. They want everything yesterday.
Interestingly, Lesic came up so quickly there after
43.
Drayton. It's like a game of cat and mouse. They're chasing each other to the hockey.
If it gets any quicker, it's going to be a Benny Hill sketch.
140. $95. Jack, you require 161.
Oh, what a moment this would be for Drayton. It's just
136.
outside for the 161. And a bullseye finish. Can Lesic leave something
98.
handy?
Jack, you require 25.
Be a Shanghai on 20s. 16s again.
21. Zvonimir, you require
strays inside.
120.
Well, Lesic has not had a ton plus finish, and he's not going to get one here. If he does have a good part of a game, it's usually at the start. What he's going to have to learn here this week is if you can't maintain your standard, you're going to lose games.
37. Jack,
By
you require
distances.
4.
He had the lead 2-0. He is now
James on the
3-2
fifth
behind.
leg, Jack Drayton.
Jack Drayton first up to the board here as well.
Sixth leg is Jack to throw first. Game on.
I think pace of play is something we talk about a lot in this sport. It's been talked about in cricket, in golf,
137.
because everybody wants to be entertained by what they're watching. This is a very fast game.
But as the pace of play has
17.
increased, it's Jack Drayton that seems like he's got more into his stride from that. We mentioned from the first 3 to 6 darts that Lesic
140.
threw today that he looked like a fast player. But Jack Drayton's matching that speed and it seems the more comfortable at the moment.
55.
I think there is such a thing as chemistry, because if these two are happy with playing fast, we are more than happy to watch it. There was a situation yesterday on the
44.
PGA Tour where Michael Brennan, really quick, playing with Bo Hostler, really slow. And it just didn't look comfortable.
83.
Last week, Matt Clark, not quick. Other players, much quicker. But at the minute, what you've got is 5.5 legs of action
118.
between two dart players who are caught in this quick spin, which they're happy with.
61.
Well, Lesic is
Jack,
not going to be happy
you
with that
require
one. Or indeed
62.
the scoreline, which is probably imminent.
Yeah, double 16 here for the match for Jack Drayton.
46.
It would have been 4 successive legs. I'm thinking of slow and fast dart players. Imagine a game between Justin Pipe and Ricky Evans.
97. Jack, you require 16.
As Drayton comes back to seal it this time on double 8.
$12.
Lesic not on a finish. He'll rue the fact that he's not on the coattails of Jack Drayton.
100. Jack, you require 4.
And for the second successive leg, is it a double 2 finish for Drayton?
No score.
7 match darts
Vonimir, you
missed.
require 88.
And Lesic has got a way of getting out of this leg to keep it alive. He's not won a leg since leg 2.
And he slows it down for one of the first times we've seen today. double 14.
74. Jack, you require 4.
Drayton will come back again.
Game shot.
He doesn't
And
miss
Jack
the
Drayton.
8th match dart. And it goes this time. The 2nd successive leg that he checks out on double 2, and the 4th successive leg he wins in a row. Jack Drayton has now won 3 of his 4 games and joins Barry Vampire and George Cressy at the top. Vladimir Lesic still looking for his first win on the Modus stage. Well, exciting morning of action here in Group A, kicking off week 2 of Series 15. Jack Drayton getting his 3rd win of the morning just then against Vladimir Lesic, who's yet to pick up a point on his Modus debut. George Cressy continuing what's been a great start as well with that 4-1 victory over Ryan Branley. It's been a closely contested group so far. Those 3 names there, George Cressy, Barry Vampire, Jack Drayton, flying out the blocks with 6 points. Lesic marooned at the bottom with 0. And work to do maybe for Branley and Huntley. But it's two of those names that have been in the front running face off against each other now. George Cressy and Berry Van Peer, two players that have had very different careers so far, both at the age of 29, but have gone down or had very different routes in darts. Berry Van Peer, of course, playing on the biggest stage of them all at the World Championship. Plenty of PDC Pro Tour experience. George Cressy coming up as a very strong ADC player. But they've had the same fortune so far today, only to be differed by a leg. Cressy tops the group with a positive 6 difference in the form of legs. Berry Van Peer just one below with 5 in their 3 out of 4 wins. So, as far as the stats look today, it's a very closely contested match. And look at the angle of that dart again, Paul. We've mentioned how many times it's been today.
177.
Had to switch there. Wouldn't have surprised me if it went in, though. Some of the darts we've seen.
Yeah, it's worked out pretty well, hasn't it?
91.
You got one angle of attack from Van Peer, very upright. And then you got this one from Cressy.
140.
Flat and effective. It's hard for us to predict what's going to happen next because
60. Georgia
we have had a lot of results today that have gone against the grain. The last result could have been one of them. Lesic kept things going. That's 95. A very sensible layup there from Cressy. There's no benefit in going for the bullseye there. Yeah, you can take it out, but if you don't,
Georgia
you minimise the opportunity for doubling. That's a bad dart.
16.
He's just opened the door a little bit for Van Peer to steal this.
On a breaker throw in the first leg. Double 16.
Game shot in the first
leg. And he makes absolutely no mistake. The door was open. And he walks straight through, Paul.
Berry to throw first.
Third 110 check out today. We had one from Drayton, exactly the same way, in the previous game. And we had one from Branley
140.
against Van Peer in Game 7. That could have a profound effect as well. Because when you're bossing a leg like that first
140.
one, and then all of a sudden you miss a couple of visits at getting it finished, and you lose the leg, your stomach sinks.
134.
You've got to be able to recover from that feeling. But if there's one thing we know about Cressy already today, he can spring his way back into contention after a loss. He lost 4-0 to Drayton. When he came back 2 games later, he beat Branley by 4 legs to 1. Showing us that really nice high 80s average stuff, which is going to take him far this week.
Yeah, Berry in a good position here.
Berry, you require 87.
On his darts to double the lead in this one. In what is a top of the table clash between the pair.
33. Georgia Cole 170.
Approach there, though.
Fantastic
visit to the board.
Require 54.
From George Cressy to put ultimate pressure on Berry Van Peer.
Game shot in the second leg. Berry Van Peer.
Didn't feel the pressure at all.
Third leg is Georgia.
You said the first leg was about opening the door. Well, Van Peer's just closed it. It's the perfect way to win a leg.
100.
Slam the door in the face of your opponent, and that's what Cressy's got to do from this position right now.
When he's trying to kick it straight back open with a 180 to kick the leg off.
140.
Well, 4 perfect darts from Cressy
100.
to kick the leg off. Who is a tall darts player. He's towering over most of the people here at the Live Lounge.
180.
What seems like a bit of an insult, but is actually a very big compliment. George is a bit of a lump.
55.
He's the kind of
Georgia
person you want in your
41.
scrum or your line out. Or from 7'9.25", won 41 after 9.
9.
How that's not a 12 darter, I've got no idea.
He will come back.
58. Georgia
Under very little
require
pressure
32.
from Vampire at the minute as well. To reduce arrears.
Game shot on the
Which he
third
does.
leg. George Cressy.
Strong leg of darts that from George Cressy.
Fourth leg is Berry.
Almost fold up into
first.
a
Game
ball
on.
when you go 2 legs down, but that was a good response. 2 180s. Missed the chance at the 12 darter, but came straight back on the
54.
next visit to see that out.
There's something about Barry Van Peer that a lot of people have forgotten, you know.
140.
3 years ago, he became World Cup singles champion, whilst adorned in a Dutch international shirt.
57.
If we were to ask him right now, what is your biggest accomplishment? I would be surprised if that wasn't it. Because representing your country is
45.
one thing, but winning that title whilst in your country's colours,
95.
that's a proud thing to do. Now, I'm just going to cherry pick here some other players that have won the World Cup singles. Mark Webster for Wales.
44.
Jeff Smith for Canada. Winner here last summer. Martin Adams for England.
46.
Raymond van Barneveld for the Netherlands. I'll give you 2 more. Leighton Rees of Wales, the first ever world champion. He did so back in 1977.
140.
And Eric Bristow, who won that title 4 times in a row.
120.
Some incredibly esteemed company.
Georgia require 132.
4 titles in a row. It's ridiculous. That's in.
Yeah, 50.
He wouldn't mind another.
Oh, that would have been a naughty finish.
92. Berry require 129.
George Cressy. Instead, it's Vampire that comes back.
He doesn't get to the ball.
64. Georgia require 40.
As long as Cressy gets to 40 and down to 0, it will be 2-2. He's got to go left or right here. He can't hit that flight again.
Game
Very well
on the
done.
fourth leg, George Cressy.
Great stuff from Cressy.
Fifth leg is George to
And
throw
from
first.
2 legs down,
Game on.
he is back level in this one with the darts in hand.
You don't see many dart players with that
43.
Union Jack style flight anymore. It used to be one of the most popular things to use. What is popular is 100% on doubles, but he hasn't had a shot at a double since he took a 2-0 lead. So there's the crux of that one. But this is a very good game, isn't it? Look at those averages.
It's something you see around in the pubs, isn't it?
94.
Lying around the Union Jack flights across the country.
You see those flights, who do you think of? You're a bit younger than me, so
145.
you'll probably not say the same thing as I will. But when I see Union Jack flights like that, I think of Alan Warren a little. He was synonymous with that flight in the 90s and noughties.
140.
I go back to your point. You don't really see them now, do you? You really don't.
Yeah, I think the last person who made them famous was James Wade.
96.
But nowadays, everybody's got their own flight. They get their own design.
The name or the nickname or the style.
Absolutely.
140. Berry require 161.
Now, that could have been a very big moment for Van Peer, who has been caught.
105.
Or is
Georgia
he?
require 84.
That treble 20 could change things.
brilliant setup for if this doesn't go. But he'll have 2 at double 12 here, Cressy. Which he uses on the second. What a turnaround this has been from George.
6th leg is Berry to throw first. Game on.
You can see what that leg meant.
180.
Cracking start to the leg from Vampire.
All right, so how many 180s is he going to get today?
That's 11 for the day already.
57.
That's exceptional. He is now averaging more than 2 a game. He's into elite status.
127.
And he's well in command of this leg. So may well have the chance
43.
of another in a decider. As of course, this pair's last game of the day. They'll be back tomorrow and Wednesday, depending on how the group
95.
shapes up. Players will, of course, return on Thursday and Friday to make up the rest of Group B and C. These two very much in the fight for
Berry
that top spot at the minute, though.
99.
Broke out the blocks very quickly. Double 16 for Vampire.
Game
That
shot the
is
6th leg. Berry
a
Vampire.
brilliant finish. 12 dart
7th
leg.
and final leg is George to throw
And a
first.
great way to send us to a
Game
decider
on.
as well. An important decider there psychologically in your final game of the first day to put yourself top of the table. Of course, Jack Drayton could have something to say about that as
100.
well.
Well, this is going to be the first fixture for both players tomorrow in Game 3. Get the win.
93.
That might be a little bit of a psychological advantage in what has been maybe statistically the best game of the day.
Especially
57.
the doubling that we've seen here from Vampire, especially 3 out of 3.
We shouldn't really be surprised by that. We've seen some games today where the doubling has
98.
been exceptional. But I think if you'd approached Berry at 9:29 this morning and said to him, you're going to win 19 out of 20 legs today,
60.
are you okay with that? He would have said, where do I sign? Because if you win 19 legs in a day, you've got 8 points
94.
most of the time.
Every single visit to the board
96.
important from this point on. It's basically a 200-point shootout between two players here for the 2 points. And Berry Vampire has just stamped his mark on this final leg to leave double 18. What a visit that is. Cressy looks powerless
96. Berry
to the power scoring.
36.
As Vampire looks to make it 4 from 4 on the outer ring,
Game
which
shot.
he does. A
And that's
masterclass
Berry
in the doubling
Vampire.
on his final game of the day. Berry Vampire is storming through at the moment. That's 4 wins from 5 to conclude his Monday. Cressy has performed well today and performed very well there. But the first ton plus out of the day seals what is a brilliant win for Berry Vampire. Welcome back to Group A of the Modus Super Series, Week 2 of Series 15. It's the penultimate game of Monday's action. Of course, these same players will return tomorrow and Wednesday. If you're new to the Modus Super Series as well, the fixture list pretty much completely shuffles round, and this will be both of these players' first game tomorrow morning. Both in different situations at the moment. Michael Huntley, 5th in the group out of 6, just 2 points from his opening 4 matches. Jack Drayton has won 3 of his 4 matches and could top the group with a win here. Of course, after day one's play.
To throw first.
It can all change from day to day. We all know that. We've seen players win 5 matches and then not come back and hardly win one the next day. Or the other way round. Jack Drayton, you mentioned earlier, Paul, Harry will just want consistency across the 3 days. And, I mean, if you can win 4 from 5, that's consistent.
60.
Yeah, the range between top performance and bottom performance for Jack has been about 16 points today, which is a bit wide.
58.
But his ability to average over 90 comfortably twice is something that we haven't seen much from any other player today. We've seen plenty of those, but maybe not from Huntley. He might think he's going to have his best game today
98.
Against Drayton if he wants to get to 4 points. His best so far, 88 and a bit in that 4-0 victory against Lesic.
140.
And he's starting this game like a rabbit out of the traps.
You mentioned how we've seen a lot of those. 27 180s in this session across the games.
Michael, you require 121.
Solid return, but most of that has come from Perry Van Peer.
28.
His previous 9 darts were brilliant. That one he would like to forget. Oh, this is a tricky angle. Now it's even trickier. He's got to go the other side. He has to stay straight unless he goes for the bull.
60. Michael, you require 93.
Couldn't find that angle. Double 18 for Huntley. Actually, ever so slightly moved the wire there. You can
61.
See it budge ever so slightly
Jack,
across.
120.
How close that dart was. Close, but not close enough for Mike Huntley as Drayton comes back.
Why didn't he go for 3 double tops?
42. Michael, you require 32.
I thought it was supposed to be a shot that his favourite player goes for. Or did I not get the
first
memo?
Egg, Michael Huntley.
It's 1-0 Huntley.
Second egg is Michael to throw first. Gamer. $100.
It's a very interesting design that Michael Huntley's got on the front and back of his shirt, isn't it?
It is. There's a lot going on. But I like it when there's a lot going on.
140.
There's colour. There's symbols. There's skulls.
It genuinely does look like the front
100.
cover of an Iron Maiden album. It won't be anything to do with that, of course. But if you've never seen the front cover of an Iron Maiden album, you'll get what I'm talking about.
97.
Go and have a look.
You look at the contrast in both players' shirts in terms of front and back design of what's going on.
Yeah, one person just wants the understated
81.
shirt, and then somebody else wants everything. Put it this way, Michael Huntley's shirts are never going to be made into wallpaper.
Can we fit that on the shirt?
100.
Yeah, chuck it on. It goes here, it goes there.
I thought you were going to start a chant there, Trent. He goes there, he goes here, he goes there everywhere.
Jack, 164.
He's hit a 180, he doesn't care. Here comes Jack Drayton, and that doesn't rhyme.
I was going to be impressed if you could rhyme something more
Michael,
on
you
there.
require 40.
Double 10.
30.
He's going to pay for that.
Jack, you require 40.
He had the benefit of time in the previous leg. He hasn't got it in leg 2.
Game shot.
He does find it this time.
Jack Drayton.
Earlier in the day, he had so many darts at double and was getting away with it because his opponents were not punishing him. Now, in this contest, he's had 2 darts at double.
100.
And now he's got a maximum. Another one.
In a perfect straight line across that treble 20 segment. A satisfying 180 if you've ever seen one.
Jack has had 56 darts at double today. Now, let's say you want to win 20 legs. It's always the objective.
81.
If you're going to have a world-class day, realistically, how many darts at double are you going to get to win 20 legs?
60.
These players would say 50. Because 20 from 50 is 40%. And that's a really good level. The fact that he is touching 60 at this point in time, that tells me he has had plenty of chances.
He's had so many chances, and he's got down to the double so much quicker
125.
than all of his
Jack,
opponents.
140.
And if you can sharpen up on that outer ring, as the week progresses, he's going to be a match for anybody here.
90.
And he finds the funny side of that. Just as we mentioned the outer ring, and it goes to the double 5.
I think that's the most unexpected double 5 he's ever thrown. But he's got to put that behind him now so that he can take the lead.
100. Jack, you require 50.
Tops for Drayton to take the lead.
Game shot the third
Which
leg.
he
Jack
takes.
Drayton.
After falling behind in the game
Michael
again,
to
Jack
the
Drayton
reverse.
back-to-back
Game
14
on.
darters. Leads this one. And remember, can top the group
140.
at the end of today's play with a win here.
And that was expected, wasn't it? Because he was favourite for the group. He's favourite for the week. So if he's top of the group
57.
after Monday, nobody's going to be surprised.
No, when a series champion walks into town, especially a recent series champion,
60.
you walk in with some pedigree.
Yeah, when Babyface was winning his week in the previous series, that finals night involved the very first series champion, Conan Whitehead.
$94.
When you look at some of the names that have followed that over the course of the series, some star-studded names.
100.
I don't think it's up for debate anymore. I think we can safely say that as far as the Modus Super Series action is concerned, week in, week out, without the special weeks,
100.
Derek Coulson is the best. He's got the series win. He's got so many weekly wins. And it's the consistency over the last 2 years
130.
that has got everybody salivated. Neil Duff's got 2 double troubles now, courtesy of a couple of weeks ago. He's got his own slice of history, but he hasn't got that series title just yet. He's got to get it at some point,
Michael,
hasn't he?
you require 71.
Just going on Derek Coulson as well, the amount of the record he holds for winning matches in a row is remarkable.
31.
20
Jack, you
matches
require
won in a row
150.
on that stage.
Come on, Jack, make it happen. He's not going bullseye, but he might be going for double 18.
Jack Drayton, that is close.
Michael, you require 40.
But Huntley steps back up, eyeing
Game shot the
double
fourth leg.
20.
Michael Huntley.
You
Fifth
might
leg
not
is
know
Jack to
why
go
he's just made that
first. Game
face. I'll tell you why. Because he's thrown that dart at the middle of the double top. It's gone in flat and to the right. It's actually come out of his hand wrong and it's still gone in.
134.
I challenge anybody to get a setup like
62.
that and to throw them the way that Huntley does. It is so hard. You have zero forgiveness when the dart is flying through the air.
100.
And you've got next to no stability throwing it from the back of the setup. That's why the dart tends to kick in the air from left to right.
45.
I honestly don't know how he does it.
They do look exactly like Josh Rock's darts, and I'm wondering if they are.
97.
They could be. I always heard a really funny story from Mark Webster.
125.
He said to Peter
Jack
Wright
Ruckwell,
once,
170.
"Why don't you use my darts? I could use the royalties."
$43.
That's not brilliant. However, he is in position to take the lead. It'll depend on what Huntley does. He's got to switch. Now he has to switch again. He's got to go bull.
87.
That's what he went for.
Jack Ruckwell,
He's
127.
a bit wide of the target, and he hasn't left a finish either. As for Drayton, he has.
87.
I genuinely thought he might bring in treble 9 there. If you're not going to go for the bullseye shot, treble 9 is not a bad play.
95. Jack, you require 40.
And varied success on tops today.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Jack Drayton.
Takes out the double 10 and moves within a leg of the match.
6th leg is Michael to throw first. Game on.
Jack Drayton 1 leg away from a 4th win out of 5 on Monday's play.
60.
Scary thing is, even though this is a very good game, as you can see, there's another level to this guy, isn't there?
We've not seen his best, and he's
59.
still performed at a great level, which screams of his ability. At just 19 years of age as well.
100.
He does come from one of the
92.
best darting counties in the United Kingdom. Lancashire have been punching very heavy for the last 50, 60 years.
140.
Giving you players like Alan Warren a little, who was mentioned a little bit earlier on in the broadcast. Alan Glazier, the ton machine.
42.
People like Scott Taylor, Steve Coote. England internationals, the two of them.
60.
Joe Mernon. Steve Green, the guy that Drayton beat in his series final. Even though he's kind of Welsh. Plays for Lancashire, though.
A 4-3 final that went all the way.
141.
Yeah, Green had one dart to win the series. And there's that deflection again. That deflection
41.
that costs Huntley more often than not. How good has Drayton been on that switch?
134.
Absolutely
Michael,
impeccable.
you require
The
100.
switch, 9 times out of 10, pays dividends. And it was so effective there.
60.
How is that
You
still at the
require
board?
76.
We've seen some absolutely bizarre darts today, and the angles in which they've got into the board, and the way they found their marker. And that was well up there with the rest of them. Drayton, though,
And the match, Jack Drayton.
closes out his play with a 4-2 victory over Mike Huntley. That's 4 wins from 5 now for Jack Drayton. Been a solid display from the 19-year-old this morning into afternoon, averaging over 90 again, and his checkouts have gradually got more effective as the day's gone on. Huntley with just 1 win from 5 after that defeat. The final day of Monday's play then, here on week 2 of Series 15. It's Ryan Branley against Zvonimir Lesic. ADC qualifier from Croatia, up against Ryan Branley, the boy from Blythe, just 18 years of age.
Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Looking for his 3rd win and to tilt the balance in the favour of wins rather than defeats in the end of today's matches. Lesic looking for his first victory on that stage here.
60.
He's been beaten 4 times out of 4 so far this morning.
$85.
I think this game is all about Ryan. Because with all due respect to Lesic, who has not won a game today, and he has not disgraced himself, by the way. If anything, he's been very entertaining. But if everybody else is beating Zvonimir, you have to as well, if you want to stay in contention.
42.
He's been nowhere near his best, Branley, but if he wins against the Croatian, he's still got 3 wins from 5, which is only 2 points behind 2 players. Very much in the mix. That does put pressure on this fixture. But Branley, at his young age,
99.
has been playing darts under pressure for quite a few years already. So he knows no different.
95.
He's already been in the melting pot of those high pressure situations, hasn't he? Played up against some top names and beat
Zvonimir,
them.
you require 161.
That was a poor visit from Branley there, though. And it does open the door slightly for Lesic. He has a think about it.
79.
Drum roll, please, when he's thinking. He did get it right, though. It was the treble 18 that was
53.
needed.
53. Zvonimir, you require
This time?
82.
That'll work.
66. Ryan, you require 130.
That would have worked a treat from Zvonimir.
A
slow leg from Ryan
16.
here in this opener.
Game shot the first egg, Zvonimir Lesic.
Just reminds him, gives him a nudge, tells him I'm here.
Second egg is Zvonimir to throw first.
Against the darts as well.
$60.
Yeah, Ryan's got to keep his composure here. He didn't play brilliant in that first leg, and he's changed his darts.
45.
He's gone from a natural tungsten set to this design, which actually has dual weighting.
41.
It has 2 different compositions of tungsten in the same barrel. They're very advanced, but he's not used these all day. In fact, these are the darts he used the last time he was here. So what does that tell us, Trent?
80.
It tells us he's not been comfortable with his setup today entirely. Actually, he wouldn't have switched them. But I guess it comes back as
60.
Every player's got their own setup and they know how they're feeling. But is is it wise to change? Or is he using this final game as a stamp to think, right, I'm going to use this setup for the rest of the 2 games?
Potentially. The thing that I'm interested in is why has he got 2 different sets on the stage?
85.
So he's brought them on the stage with a view of, what if? Well, don't go low here.
100.
Very well done. So it's the thought beforehand as opposed to the thought of changing it. I've got them there just in case.
133. Zvonimir, you require 40.
And they were just in the case. Now they're out of the case. And he is 2-0 down.
Second leg, Zvonimir Lezic.
Yeah, at the moment, it's not looking like the decision.
Third leg
And
is
it's not looking like we'll probably see this set of darts again if this trend continues. Zvonimir
97.
Get my words out. Apologies. Lesic did lead his last game by 2 legs to 0 against Drayton No, and then
45.
followed that up by losing the following 4. He'll be hopeful that's not the case again after springing into a 2-leg lead here.
50.
Ultimately, though, Ryan is just not putting it the same fight and same scoring power that Jack Drayton did in that last game
60.
when Lesic went 2 legs to the good.
What Branley has to do is he's got to dig deep into his memories and remember what it was like to beat a Croatian on this stage, because he was the first person to beat Boris Kruchma on a Saturday night in this place. And he's firmly the best player that Croatia have ever produced.
140.
So he's got to dig deep and think about what he did then so he can get out of this game with a valuable win. Otherwise, he's going to have to beat Lesic tomorrow in game number 1.
44.
And if he doesn't, that's going to be a secondary group for him probably.
45.
He's been the runner-up here, Ryan Branley. Season 11, week 10. He's beaten by Richard McKee 4-2 in the final.
161.
So he's had a taste of a weekly final, but not the taste of a weekly trophy.
Yeah, he also lost in the
45.
final of the Rising Stars event.
Ryan, you require 24.
This has been working today. Double 12 has been a banker. And it has worked again, so he is in the game
Branley.
all of a sudden with the new setup.
Fourth leg is
But when he
Zvonimir
lost
to
in
the
that final
reverse. Game out.
to Henry Coates, we all thought these 2 kids are going to go on to do some stuff.
85.
In fact, everybody who was involved that week, we all thought they're going to go on and do some stuff. Anybody who at that point thought that Henry Coates would go on to win a Players' Championship event without a tour card,
80.
then you've got license to brag, because that's actually happened.
It was remarkable watching him go through the field there.
85.
Okay, he's in the quarterfinal. Okay, he's in the semi-finals. Okay, he's won it. He's in the final and he's won it. A remarkable run
82.
from, as you say, a player without a tour card to get into one of them events. Not only go deep into it, but to win it.
And there's no reason that couldn't have been Ryan. He was playing at the PDC World Masters earlier this year against some great players. What he should be
95.
is inspired by that. Not, why did it have to be him and not me? Because some people do think that way. See
95.
somebody succeed, be inspired, and then go and do it yourself. Go and do what Archie Self did in the previous series. Win every game you played in Group B and on the Saturday night.
140.
Go and do that. Go and win the series. He's got all the capabilities of doing that, but he has to win the game
57.
in between the ears.
Ryan, you require
He had a
104.
taste of the UK Open this year as well, didn't he, Ryan Branley? He was defeated in the first round, but...
$64.
104 goes a missing.
Zvonimir, you
But
require 134.
yeah, just back to before the UK Open, a tournament that everyone sort of dubs the FA Cup of Darts, an exciting one. And just looking at what Lesic is doing here, he's gone for the triple 18. Now he's into the treble 5, and I don't think he knows himself what's going on here.
94.
But if you're going to go treble
Ryan, you
18
require 40.
to leave 80, but then go for the 60.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Ryan Branley.
Okay, I'm still trying to figure it out. If you're going to go two
Third leg
trebles,
is
you're probably
Ryan
better
to
off
throw
starting on the
first.
treble 20 because it's the
Game
most
on.
frequent target. But if you go 54, you're better off going for 2 double tops, aren't you? I don't know.
100.
In his mind, I just don't know.
Is history repeating itself again here, though? We said how he strolled off into a
85.
2-leg lead. Is it going to be the case again where he's pegged back and loses a succession of legs
82.
after getting the upper hand at the start? He always seems to start these games really well, Lesic. It's that sort of middle pack and seeing the game out.
60.
Maybe that pressure of not picking up a win and that first time out on the stage. I think we spoke about it earlier, that the longer it goes without a win, the more pressure you put on yourself.
180.
The longer this game goes on, the more that Branley is going to win it. Looks like he's withstood the battle from Lesic.
55. Ryan, your car 139.
Nice.
99.
Impressive setup play from Ryan Branley. And he'll get plenty of shots at this.
Ryan, you require 40.
Might only need one.
Three would do.
30.
And that's not good enough. He's lumbered on double 5, having missed 6 darts at double in this match.
Lesic
85.
just needs to try and pile as much pressure on him
Ryan,
as he
you
can.
require 10.
Still a decent bit back on 131. These can get a bit awkward.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
Ryan
Ryan
sees it out with
Branley.
his second dart in hand.
6th leg
and
is
has
1 minute
wrestled
to
this
throw
game
first.
fully back from being 2-0 down, and he's a leg away
30.
from sealing his 3rd win from 5 matches.
One of the crucial things about winning darts matches is how you talk to yourself towards the end.
34.
Does your chatter internally become quite defensive?
44.
Is it, am I going to win this game? Can I hit this? Or is it, I'm going to finish this, just give me a chance,
45.
create my own chance, and it's finished. It's talking positively to yourself before you're even there.
97.
And when you're there, you just do it. You don't even think. What I will say is that Ryan's demeanour
60.
since game 1 has improved. It's become less negative. I was fearful in that game with Jack Drayton that maybe
83.
today was going to be one of those where he'd lose his cool. But if anything, I think he's kept it quite well, even though it hasn't gone to plan.
$58.
He's now just over 200 points away from getting himself another win on the board, valuable points. But
133.
Zvonimir Lesic is going to have something to say about that.
There's another thing at hand here as well. If Branley can do the double over Lesic, he'll be on the same points as
90.
Drayton
Zvonimir,
and Van Peer before they play tomorrow. And that's not going to work. Even he knows that you can't take out 99 with 2. Not in this format.
49. Ryan, you require 114.
He didn't have to go for the 57 there. He could have gone for treble 15 bull.
58. Zvonimir,
But that is one of the
require
most fashionable
65.
routes for a checkout right now on 114. Double 10 to save it.
45.
And it now
Ryan, you
might be the
require
end.
56.
Yeah, that could be his final darts of the day. Lesic, as Branley looks to try and seal this up. Double 15.
26. Zvonimir, you
Missed
require
opportunity
20.
for Branley. Lesic will step up with the chance to take us to a decider, which he
Game shot
does.
6 legs. Zvonimir Lesic.
And Branley has the darts.
7th and final leg is Ryan to
To
throw
try
first.
and deny Lesic
Game
his
on.
first taste of victory on the live lounge stage.
First time Zvonimir has had 3
125.
legs on his counter today. That in itself is a plus. But if it stays at
55.
3, he's not going to get any points.
Well, we have seen a number of 180s today. This is the two players that have hit
58.
the least of all. Seen one in each department in this game from the pair of them, though.
100. $96.
Yeah, good pick off there from Ryan. You know you can't finish 3, 4, 6 in 6
41.
darts. So Brandley's got an eternity here to get this finished. That's very, very good. That could have been disastrous. But he's picked off those 260s to give himself
82. Ryan, you
6
require
darts from this
97.
position.
Well, you needed that last dart at the minimum. Great last
73.
dart again from Branley to lead double 12, something that we've noted today.
95.
He's liked. Branley steps up for
Ryan,
it, double
you require
12 to take
24.
this match in the decider.
Game
And he
shot.
does. Ryan
And the match,
Branley
Ryan Branley.
at 4-3 victor over Zvonimir Lesic to end his day in a positive fashion. It will be the opener of tomorrow morning's action. For now, it's Ryan Branley that gets the upper hand between this pair. 30% on the outer ring, averaging just over 80, but crucially, 3 wins out of his 5 matches. Well, let's have a look at across the results in Group A today then. Berry Van Peer there with a 4-3 victory over Michael Huntley. The matches were concluded this afternoon and morning with Ryan Branley's 4-3 victory over Zvonimir Lesic, who was unable to pick up a victory on his debut there on the Modus Super Series stage. As you can see, 5 defeats from 5. Jack Drayton leads the way after day one. Of course, a couple of days to come. Berry Van Peer also there on 8 points as well, with a couple of players on 6 in George Cressy and Ryan Branley. Paul, looking across today's action, of course, Jack Drayton was the favourite to top the group across the 3 days, and he does. Does that come as a surprise to you at all?
Maybe a little bit, because at one point today I thought Jack looked a little bit undercooked. But then he was able to respond with the best performance of the day at that point, just under a 97 average, and putting a 4-0 victory together. And at that point, he looked like he'd lifted a weight from his shoulders and he started playing the way he wanted to. He had over 60 darts at double today. And the fact is, his percentage will be not to his liking, but he will be very happy that he's in the top spot.
It's amazing how many darts he had at double. And we mentioned on commentary about the fact that he's probably not played his best darts today, but the fact that he's still top will give him so much encouragement that he's got extra levels and he's still finding the wins.
Yeah, I think we say that in all realms of sport, don't we? If you don't play your best, but you're still the best when it comes to the numbers, statistics, and in particular for the points, which is what counts here. That's what he's got. He's got the number 1 spot, and that is the goal over the next 2 days now, not 3. So he's got it. It's just a question of whether he can keep it.
Berry Van Peer has been one of them strange players to preview over the last few years, months, weeks. You don't know quite what you're going to get from him, but today he seemed a lot more settled, he seemed a lot more composed, he seemed smooth with his rhythm as well, which was nice to see.
It's lovely to see him playing this way, because I wasn't 100% sure what we were going to get from him today. But when we're seeing checkouts like that, when we're seeing miracle darts to set up doubles, there was a treble 20 in there today that was miraculous. But the fact that he's able to find his angles, to have a smooth action, and to look like he's enjoying the battle, that is the most important thing, because Berry Van Peer is an excellent dart player. He's a world-class player when he's on song, and there were very encouraging signs today.
As far as the players go that are trying to chase down that top 2, of course, for the top spot, we've got George Cressy and Ryan Branley. Out of those 2 players, based on what you've seen today, who do you see being the player that could upset the apple cart, so to speak?
I'd like to think that Branley can get better. I think the indecision with the equipment, I was curious that he was using a different barrel at the start this morning. I kind of figured it was a prototype. It looked like it was working at one point, but by the end of the day, he was using something else that was sort of trusty and well used before. So that indecision has got to stop. If he's going to win this week, he can't go between 2 barrels. We know that. So that's got to be figured out between now and about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. But when it comes to Cressy, I was impressed. I don't know what you thought of him.
Yeah, he was in and out, wasn't he? But I think he's performed well today, and it'd be interesting to see how he flows into that next stage over the next couple of days. One player that's maybe not had the perfect day in terms of results is Zvonimir Lesic. It's his debut on there, but I think it maybe looks a little bit harsh, the fact that he's lost all 5 games, because he was in them and he led in them, but couldn't see them through.
Yeah, you made a really good point at one point, because even though he lost 4-0 twice in a row, when he was involved in a good game, he was getting out of the trap, but he wasn't able to keep his opponent at bay. With people who come here to the Modus Super Series, a lot of them in this day and age have got a great deal of best of 7 experience, so when they're 2-0 down, they don't panic. Someone like Ryan Branley, for example, someone who's made multiple finals on this stage. He's 2-0 down, doesn't panic, and manages to figure it out by 4 legs to 3. So tomorrow, when Zvonimir comes to this venue, if he gets a 2-0 lead again, he's got to get it to 3-0. He's got to give himself the maximum chance of getting that win, because the longer he waits, the harder it's going to get.
I think one of the things that we picked out from Zvonimir's game today is that he's very unconventional with the way that he goes around the board. We saw a couple of occasions today where we couldn't keep up with where he was going to go.
I don't even think he knew. I'm still trying to figure this one out. 118, treble 18 first, we've seen that before. That leaves 64. But to go for what looked like another treble 18 for double 5, that's a new one on me. As for 122 with treble 20 first, with Berry sitting on 54. The funny thing is Berry's face. He's seen all sorts of different counting activity coming from the Netherlands and playing darts all around Europe, and especially in places like Belgium where they're very creative. But even he's not seen that before. Especially when you're on a 2-darter like 54, you expect an opponent coming here to do the right things. What Zvonimir didn't do was disappoint because he was exciting to watch.
He most certainly was, and of course we've got loads of action still to come over the course of the week to see how that transpires. So coming up on Pluto TV over the course of the week, Rising Stars versus Brass Darts is coming up, of course, later today as well. Tungsten Talk with Peter Washiri. Tomorrow, back from 9:30. Make sure you join us as Group A action continues. And of course, throughout the course of the week as well, we'll find out who books their spot at finals night. That kicks off at 7:30 on Saturday night. But what an interesting night of action, morning of action, I should say, we've had here at the Live Lounge. Jack Drayton is the man that tops the charts at the moment, with Berry Vampire closely following him at the moment. But can Zvonimir Lesic throw himself into the conversation tomorrow on his debut? Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back at 9:30 tomorrow.
The Modus Super Series!
Derek Coulson for Destiny.
It's that!
Biggest of all
He
fish.
reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record. Everything you wanted.
He does it. Henry caught the floor. A champion tonight.
The bullseye.
Oh, Vanacek.
This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for that.
Match that. That is special.
Incredible.
Match that is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night!